Hello, everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. So, I wanted to go ahead and go live and do some retro react on Foodie Beauty. So, I've got some clips pulled up and I hope you guys enjoy. Well, let me just go ahead and my screen screwed up. I'm going to go ahead and play the intro. Let me just try this again. There was supposed to be an intro video with that. One moment. Hey everybody, how are you? Man, a second ago, StreamYard did me dirty. I pushed the start button and I was expecting the intro to start playing and there was no intro. And I'm like, what am I paying you $50 a month for, StreamYard, if you're not gonna do right by me? So I'm gonna start now. How y'all doing? StreamYard's like, I'm gonna mess with you. StreamYard got jokes today. How are you guys doing today? Man, I was up early this morning getting stuff done, and there's one live stream that I did not react to thus far. I didn't react to the live stream where Foodie was out and about. That was a live stream where she's like, it's supposed to be a good day, and it turned into a not good day because Salah was flirting with somebody in her chat, or she thought he was flirting, and then she went completely off on him. That's when she had her little meltdown. And I'm like, ooh, I missed that one. Remember the last live stream that I did for y'all? I thought she was going to rage and she didn't. So I feel like I owe you guys a good rage stream. I didn't mean to deny you the rage. I just got the wrong stream. My bad. So I want to make up for it. So how are y'all doing? I did a bad. I'm trying to fix the bad. I'm doing great. How are you guys doing? So I've got some stuff lined up. I've got some of the Twitter peeps. We're going to do the Twitter peeps. I've also got a few retro trips. Yeah, I've got retro trips to show you. Retro clips to show you, which are very interesting. I think you guys need to see them if you haven't seen them already. You know, to kind of point out the Foodie isn't quite the victim that she tries to paint herself to be. Show you a little bit more about who she is. Because I've been all over Twitter this morning and yesterday. Foodie's been busy, y'all. She's been real busy. Did you know that the live section of her channel is now gone? Because she's deleted all of her lives. It's true. There's no more lives left. She's been scrubbing her channel clean, getting rid of a lot of content. Not quite sure why she's doing that. Maybe she's trying to get her monetization back, but she's been doing a lot of scrubbing. A lot of stuff is missing. She's also been real busy on her community posts. She just won't shut up. She says she's taking a break from YouTube, yet she won't shut up on her community post. So we're going to see that on Twitter as well. You just got in late. You're not that late, Linda Lou. You're fine. We're just getting started. So I've got so much to show you guys. Where should I start first? Choices. And I would like to give full credit to Stuff K Said on Twitter, because Stuff K Said, Kristen, she captured the stream that I'm going to be reacting to today. I'd also like to give full credit to the other people that have the archive clips that I'll be reacting to today, and I will give credit to them as I pull them up. So, what do you guys think? Should we just jump into this? Foodie's not going to like what I do to her today. She gonna like it at all. She gonna be mad. I'm okay with her getting mad. She's already mad. Let's make her madder. She's so mad right now. Okay, I tell y'all what. How about it's time for the Twitter peeps? Let's get in all into that. Let me just get to my thing here. It is time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and pull those up, man. My computer's just acting like the fool today. It is. Thank you. Okay, hi, Booger. Booger's here. All right, so for those of you that are on Twitter that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah, and the Queen is making an appearance. Hold on. Try to do the Twitter peeps. Trying to do the peeps, and look who's deciding, you know what? I need to make an appearance. It's Booger. Hi, Booger. Oh, are we doing the thing? Hold on, y'all. We'll do the peeps in a second. Let me just give the baby her love. It's Booger. See what I put up with? Hi, Boogs. It's the baby. So, while we're waiting, while Booger's getting her love, I'm sure you guys have heard about the video that has been floating around that Natter posted. And he also posted some further clips to go with that, where you really can't see anything. It's not about what you see, it's about what you hear. I'm sure y'all have seen the clips on Twitter, right? Where there's a bunch of moaning and stuff like that going on. I know she does. She is trying to comfort me. So on top of the clip where we saw somebody's head, there's also the clips that followed where you hear moaning and slapping sounds. 100% it's Chantal, I think. 1,000% it's her. Because if it weren't her, why is she freaking out? What is she running from? Why is she still freaking out on her community post? Come here, Booger. You're headed there now. Well, I think the clips are gone, Linda Lou. So with that said, let me just go ahead and get started with the peeps. All right, so Kelly says, so far, Natter has released a video, emails, and voice recordings of him and Foodie Beauty having relations. On top of that, Foodie Beauty has repeatedly and very confidently claimed that Natter lives with Dee Dee. How would she even know that? This just keeps getting worse for her. Yep. How would she know that? How would Foodie Beauty know that Natter is living with Dee Dee unless she went to go pick him up from Dee Dee's place? Hey, Brooke. How would she know that? I mean, allegedly they haven't talked in the longest, right? So how would she know what he's doing and who he's with? Another thing about the alleged video. If Natter saw Foodie, we all know how he works, y'all. He's not going to see her for free. How much y'all want to bet that she paid him for the services rendered? He doesn't work for free. He wasn't doing that for fun. He was getting compensated somehow. I'm sure that she gave him money. And another thing, just a theory, and I'm throwing my theory out on the table. Y'all can tell me what you think. So those of us that have been watching Foodie for the longest, look, she's got feeder clients, okay? They pay her for content. What if one or two or more feeder clients wanted to see more explicit adult material, if you know what I mean? Wanted to see her, having relations with a man. They said, she's demonetized on YouTube. Now she's demonetized on Twitch. If she needs money, and if there is a feeder client that they're into adult stuff that's giving her money, and they say, hey, I'll give you a certain amount if you show yourself having relations with somebody, you don't think she'd do it? And there's only one person that I could think of that would be down to get down with her like that. So is that how you paid your rent, Foodie? Is that how you came up with the rent money? Look, hey, do what you want to do with your own body. I ain't judging. I'm not going to judge you if you do a little strange for some change. But if that's the case, it would make sense, wouldn't it? If somebody says, hey, I'll give you a certain amount of money to film a certain kind of video for me, and you got to pay your rent, you got to pay your bills. There's only one person that I know of that could actually get the job done. So he got paid somehow, and I'm sure you did too. Maybe you guys were filming some OF type content for somebody. Just a theory. I could be wrong. It's okay. Oh, Hectic Llama says, that's exactly what I was thinking. How would she be so sure that he was living with Dee Dee? Because she picked him up from there. And she just keeps telling on herself. See what happens when you lie? When you tell lies? In the process, you tell on yourself. By trying to cover something up, you reveal something else. That's why you shouldn't lie, Foodie. That's why you shouldn't lie to people. Because you end up revealing something else, just making yourself look worse. Carmen's cat Diego, Orange Cat, says, so do we think any of these are cutie over on Kick? So I just found this morning. I don't know. I don't know if any of those were Foodie, but it wouldn't surprise me if she made a Kick account. People have been telling her to go over on Kick because the rules aren't as strict. And if she's looking for a platform where she can make money, of course she's going to check out Kick. Of course she is. Like, she'll run to every platform that she can to make money. Hi, Sugar Pop. Hello, everybody coming in. So, moving out of that, here we go. Nana Spike T says this. How can you report something that you deny is you? You did the same thing when Salah's carrot picture was outed. You denied it was him, yet announced legal action would be happening. And that thing was 100% Salah's carrot. So Sarah Abbey says, Foodie Beauty going to the police to report Natter. Chantal, it doesn't show the woman's face. So you're admitting that it's you in the video. And stop with restraining order threats. There's no threat. You're straight up trash. Your reunion didn't work out so well. You fell for it once. Yeah, so how are you going to report? Hi, Lenny. If you're going to go to the cops to report revenge porn, that's another way of admitting that it was you in the video, right? So you are admitting that it was you in the video, because in order to make a report, you have to be the victim, correct? So was it you? Was it not you? I think it was you. How can you make a report if you're not the victim? It was you, Chantal. It was you. It was so you, and you're embarrassed, and that's why you're running. 500 pounds and no money says, reminder, this is the same Foodie Beauty who once bragged about a very questionable midnight hookup with a homeless man. So no, I don't put anything past her. Dishwasher is trash, sure, but Foodie's track record of bad decisions and plus denial is legendary. Yeah, I believe it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, she talked about hooking up with a homeless man. Not that there's anything wrong with people who are homeless, but she talked about it like, intimate encounter. Unicorn Vanilla Girl Pondu says deleted everything already. Here's one of Chantal's community posts. She's been mad going off of her community posts. She goes, you know what? Think what you want. You will anyway. This year, none of y'all are getting any of my precious time or energy. I will not be baited into addressing nonsense. Thank you for the gifted membership, Lori. I won't be baited into gifted nonsense. Chantal, we don't have to bait you. You work yourself up. You keep saying you're going to leave YouTube. You never leave YouTube. You've said how many times that you're going to take a break? You never take a break. You can't stay away. You want the attention. You could take a break. You could stop posting on your community posts. You could not do videos. You could just take a month break, right? Just go ahead, do it. Do it. We'll stay busy. Don't worry, we'll stay busy. There's all kinds of stuff popping off. I got stuff to do on YouTube and off. Go take a break, girl. Let me catch up on things. I got tarot reacts to do. Go away. Get out of here. I'm busy. Shoo. Let me pick up my broom and shoo you out the door. Get out of here. I'm busy. Hey, Starshine. You need to get out of my face. Okay, so Wonder Mom says, do you know what locale will never have and Girl World is known for? The magic. Girl World is not about the girls. It's about the play between watchers, reactors, and content creators that use the girls as a spark and together make it into a raging fire we all love. Oh, that is the sweetest thing. Thank you, Wonder Mom. That is so sweet of you to say about the reactors. I approve of that comment. I approve of that comment. And it's true. It's not just the girls. It's everything put together. It's the girls. It is the Girl World audience. It's the reactors. Like there is synergy there. There is chemistry. There is fun. There is humor. There is just a sense of community. And that's what makes it great. It takes all of us. And all of us make Girl World great. It's not just about the reactors. It's about all of you in the audience, too. Like, we're all of us together, man. We're all in it together. But what a lovely comment. I love the lovely comments. Thank you, Wonder Mom. Moonbeam McSwine says, been laughing at this new profile picture all morning. LOL, girl, what? Y'all, look at this ridiculous picture. Look at it. What is this? Who is that? Who is this person? We don't know her. Does anybody recognize this person? I've never seen her before. Who is this? We've never seen, who? I've never met this person. Who is she? Have we seen her before? This is her new profile picture. And no sippy cups. Not NPC Miriam. Not NPC Miriam. You are so wrong and right for that, sippy cups. She's like an NPC in a video game. You can find her wandering around in Skyrim on in a town somewhere, like selling bread. I got a question though. If she were an NPC, would she give you a quest or not? Would she be an NPC that gives you a quest? Or would she be one of those NPCs that wanders along a road and you can pick up, like, say, simple bread and beverage items? That's funny though, but who is this? We don't know this person. Never seen her. All right, let's. Foodie, you are ridiculous. That is so not you. Airbrushed AF. Nana Spike T says, the perfect body you destroyed. You do make a good point here. If it's not you and you suspect it's another one of his victims, it's even more reason to have reported this. It would be more evidence against this creep. So have you reported it? Yeah. So is it you, Foodie, or is it somebody else? And if it's somebody else, why haven't you gone to the cops? So here's the community post. She says, anyone who thinks or believes I will ever let that creature come near my perfect body. What? Your perfect body? Anyway, moving on. That Allah created ever again is delusional. I would rather have an amoeba as a partner than that abusive, narcissistic, evil Shaitan. It can't handle rejection. It is going to land in jail if it doesn't stop. That was not me in the video. I don't know who it is, but the fact that people think it's funny and entertaining that another one of his victims is probably going to be posted intimately without her consent is just evil. That's its MO. I was not run off the internet. I am, as I have said already, taking a break to work on myself for myself. I am still not talking to Salah. Oh, I'm sure he's not talking to you. I'm sure Salah's not talking to you. And Chantal, look, you've already lost this game, okay? You've already lost this. Listen, you were in the Middle East for 3 years, and you would not shut your mouth about Nader even then. You were with another man. You were supposedly turning over a new leaf, and you were with somebody better than Nader. But yet while you're with Salah, you would not shut your mouth about Nader. You even went into his chat room while you were still with Salah. You just kept running your mouth about Nader, which is odd for being a victim. Very, very odd. And then you came back to Canada and you're throwing out all kinds of indicators and like bat signals that you're seeing him. It just, everything, the singing of the songs and putting on the Gat No Glitter and going down the long road and watching old videos. I mean, girl, come on. We're not stupid. The audience is not stupid. This is you. You wanted people to know that you were seeing him. You wanted people to know that you guys were intimate together. How long has it been since you've had sex? So you come back to Canada and you have an occasion with Nader and you're not going to tell anybody? That is not your way. It is not your way to keep your mouth shut. Yeah, she was thrilled. She wanted everybody to know. And yet if she was told, don't tell people that we're seeing each other, the past Chantal, if Nader would say, don't tell people that we're seeing each other, she would always find ways to get around what he told her to do. Like the singing of the songs and the passing of the hints and the passing of the clues, because she wanted people to know. And another thing, I think there's a reason why Nader, when he filmed that video of her, he did it from behind. So think about this, y'all. Chantal, being as big as she is, she can't turn her head, can she? I think that he went over there and he made sure to have a few minutes where he could film her from behind because he knew she can't turn her head. So he could be behind her and he could film her a little bit, knowing that she couldn't turn her head and see what he was doing. Like he went over there with a plan, I think. He went over there to get paid. And they were doing some kind of OF type content. He helped her do it, but he knows her. He's been around her for 3 years. He knows how she is. And while he was there, he's like, I know how she is. So I am going to make sure I get some collateral in case she starts running her mouth. And he got it. He got some video footage. Gonorrhea beast and on kick. So I think that if they did something, that he made sure to get behind her because she couldn't turn her head and see what he was doing. All right. So he knew what was up. All right, let's keep moving. Crochet with Ashme says, Chantal, if you put the cat tree together yourself, you would have filmed it. Salah won't talk unless you give him his money. And yeah, you need attention and are willing to get it from anyone when you get into your desperation phase. You hate yourself and don't think that you are worth more than what Natter can offer. Yeah, why didn't she film herself putting the cat tree together? She said somebody put it together, but yet she didn't say who. Why didn't she say who? Why wouldn't she say? Why not? If it were Bill or Steve or William or Jim, why wouldn't she say? Why wouldn't you name a name? Unless it's a name of somebody that the audience might have a problem with. Hello, Irene. So what else we got here? Kristen says, demonetized on YouTube, banned again from Patreon, suspended from Twitch, all in less than a month. Chantal's ODD is speed running its life ruination. Yeah, like there's so many things happening in a very short period of time. Very short period of time. Oops, am I on the right place here? Oh, I messed up. I messed up, didn't I? I did. Y'all give me a second. I'm an idiot. Okay. I got two Twitters pulled up, one for Kristen and one for the regular tweets. Tweet T says, I am still not talking to Salah. Girl, he blocked you. If anything, you are not in communication. He is the one not talking to you. Yeah, but of course she's going to spin it that way. I'm not talking to him. I'm not talking to him. No, he's not talking to you. He don't want to talk to you. Sharputa. Here's a question from Fat Cow. Fat Cow says, if the emails were faked, how come both parties involved have them in their phones? Huh. How is that possible? If the emails were faked, why do both parties have them on their phones? How is that possible? That two people have the same emails and they're both faked. What? Neo's reading was crazy. Yeah, I'm going to react to the second one today, but I hope you guys like the react that I did earlier. Bad C says, Foodie Beauty, it's funny. Before the emails were released, she was bragging in the Twitch live stream about them. I think they are real. I think every time she came back to Canada, she was with Swordfish, and he has the proof to back it up. You know what? I think you're right. I think he's got tons of videos of Chantal. I think he's got tons of pictures on her. Like Chantal and Natter, they're both similar. You know, they like to get blackmail on each other. They like to, get one up on each other. He's got stuff on her. She's got stuff on him. It's a little game they play. It's almost like foreplay. Like Chantal would be bratty and act up, and then he'll do something to punish her. It's really, really toxic and weird. But so she stepped out of line and she pissed him off, and he punished her by saying, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to really punish you because you really pissed me off. And I'll tell you what, Chantal, I saw a piece of video of him recently. I looked into that man's eyes. He hates you. Do you understand? He hates you. There was hatred in that man's eyes. He does not love you at all. He hates you. He fucking hates you. He looks he's using you. He hates you. There ain't no love there. You may love him, but he does not love you at all. There was nothing but hatred shining in those eyes. Eesh. And I love him. No, you can go ahead and love him. He don't love you. Okay, we got anything else here? Oh, here we go. Great post. Jay Machito says, I think Foodie Beauty deleted all her lives because she doesn't want people going back and easily pulling up the hundreds of times she sat there on live blubbering about abuse and how traumatized Natter made her and how she was changed for good. I agree with that. All the lives that she did saying that she was a victim and Natter was so horrible and he was abusive, she probably wiped her channel because of that. But you know what? It's okay. It's so okay because all the stuff on her channel, the reactors got it. Girl World has it. So it's not disappeared forever. I also believe there's a service called the Wayback Machine you can pull stuff up on. But reactors and archive channels, they got all that stuff. So it's not completely gone. It's just in a different place. I think she's also trying to hide pics of her haircut that matches video. You know, I think you're right. Because she's saying, that's not me. That's not my short hair. You know, that's your hair, Foodie. That is your hair. You're trying to say that it was Dee Dee in the video, but Dee Dee has come forward showing pictures of her hair. Her hair is like a dark blonde, but also she has a tattoo on the back of her neck. And we saw the video. There's no tattoo on the back of the neck. So it can't be Dee Dee. So the hair color is wrong and there's no tattoo. So it was you. It was you. It was so you. Two-Tailed Caperer says emails and any form of communication can be faked. Says the woman who made an AI photo of herself in Salah kissing and expected her followers to believe it. Yep. All he has to do is fake AI love me and I'll give him the world. All he's got to do is fake AI love me and I'll give him everything. All right, moving on. Jess says, Foodie Beauty is so insistent that the pic going around isn't her. We know it's her. I tried to piece together a little screenshot evidence via @MilkTeaReacts that I cropped and added a little blurb. There's no doubt. It all lines up. Chantal is insane and desperate. Let's look at this little screenshot here. Okay, so here's what I don't know if you guys can see the picture clearly, but I'll read the text on it. Around 12/27/25, Natter followed her on Twitch, and she's blushing and smiling like a fool. Okay? Between 12/27 and 12/28, Chantal posted this saying she wouldn't be live. So 27 and 28, she says, put the tree together. She didn't seem to like it being up near the window, so I'm trying to find a spot she likes in the house. #BG. Also, I won't be able to do a live today, but inshallah tomorrow, miss yous. So this happened between 12/27 and 12/28. Speaking of which, y'all, I heard something. I've heard something that, hi, Kiwi Kitten, how are you, dear? Are you feeling better? I know you've not been feeling well. What? What, Kiwi Kitten? Oh, Wow. Mm. He better be careful because revenge prawn is it's against the law. That's against the law. Like, wow. But I got sidetracked. Kiwi Kitten, how are you? Are you feeling better? Are you feeling all right? I know that you're not been feeling well. You said you had to go to the hospital. I hope you're feeling well, dear. So let me get back into this. Um, okay, here we go. Here's another receipt. 12/28/25, the anniversary of Poopgate. Also, Chantal posts she won't be live, but probably tomorrow. See the date he was asking her to starfish? 12/28/25. Coupled with the photo, it all lines up. Caught. So 12/28, that was the day that Scatgate happened. So was that kind of like a revenge thing for Chantal? That since Salah embarrassed her on that date, she was going to play around with Natter on that exact same date. Ooh, Foodie, you've been caught. You've been caught. Okay, here's another one. Barely a month after to buying the cloud couch, she needs a cover. Quote, where her butt rubbed a spot in it. Look at the smile, circa 12/29/25. So I take it this is like after the occasion that they had together. So after she met up with Natter, she had like that freshly effed smile. telling on herself. Telling on herself. And then 12/30/25, here's the cat tree. So thank you for putting all this stuff together. So we got receipts, 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 and receipts. Like she's been too many breadcrumbs, and we're putting them all together, and we're making a slice of bread. Hey, Sensei. Yeah, look at that face. Look at this. Look at that face. When is the last time she smiled like that around Salah? Look at that face. She just can't help herself. 500 pounds and no money, says Foodie Beauty. Stop yelling at us if you're mad. Be mad at dishwasher, the one actually running his mouth. People believe it because you built a long documented history of lying, especially when it comes to him. You earned this reputation. We just don't believe you anymore. Cope. Yeah, like it. Again, Foodie could just take her time off and not address anybody, but she keeps making all these doggone posts. And it's like, what is that saying? What is that saying? She doth protest too much. She doth protest too much. Hey, Dan. Like if it wasn't you and you didn't do it, you wouldn't be protesting so much. You wouldn't be making so much noise. You would just say it wasn't me and move it along, right? Like it wasn't me. Yeah, that's right. The lady doth protest too much. You're right. I got it wrong. My bad. But she's protesting way too much and being way too noisy about this. Yeah, exactly. No response needed. Is she at home blowing up Salah's phone or what? I'm sure he's not even talking to her. You know what Salah is saying? He's like, don't talk to me. He's saying to her what she's been saying to him. He's like saying, don't talk to me. He's like throwing it back at her. All right. Moving along. Oh, Nana Spike T says, I lie on purpose sometimes. That's a direct quote from Chantal. She has actually said, I lie on purpose sometimes. I remember you proclaiming that as a means to keep people from knowing what's really going on. A liar will always be seen as a liar. Stop going after slimy men. Salah's no better. Remember Red Room Girl? Yeah, like they were both playing around. They were both playing around. Okay, are we done? Okay, I think we're done. I think we're all caught up. There we go. Hi, Patty. Neil said he will eventually come out with info too. I know. I can't wait. I think she's going to be getting it from both sides. There's going to be Salah on one side and Nader on the other. This thing's just coming out. And she said she's not going to know what to do. Yeah, it is crazy. I think from the time that she got on YouTube until about recently, that was the F around part of the cycle. 2026 is the find out part of the cycle. The find out part is coming around, y'all. Yeah, it's finally come. So before we get into watching the stream where Chantal was melting down over Salah in the car over her good day, I would like to show you guys some interesting clips because I don't think everybody's seen them. What do you think? She'll go live again? No clue. Not a clue. But there are some clips that I'd like to show y'all because Chantal has always tried to paint herself the victim, right? She wants to live in victimhood. She wants to wear it like a badge of honor that she's a victim. I want to show you guys how much of a victim she's not. Because it matters. Because she ain't no victim. She's a predator. And the proof is in her own videos and the live stream she's done. So where are we going first? Here, let me just get out of... I got too many tabs open. We had too many tabs open. But I'll find them. So the first clip that I'd like to show you guys, this one is important. And this is courtesy of the channel Marley Hendricks. So full credit to Marley Hendricks. And this, let me just give you guys some context, what's going on here. So here's Chantal. She went over to Nader's place. She went over to his place and Nader told her to get in the shower immediately. But she didn't. She wrapped a sheet around herself and she was sitting in his bedroom. She had a live going. And then he walked out of the room. And people were asking her questions. Now you guys are going to hear out of her own mouth what she says. One of her beezers is going to ask her the question, have you ever thought about Nader leaving you for another woman and giving that woman everything that you deserve? Chantal's answer is, I think about that all the time. And then she says, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. The moment she said that, I knew what she was going to do. I knew it. Chantal was essentially going to try to force Nader to be in a relationship with her and use his criminal past as leverage over his head. Like, she's that kind of person. She'll walk up to you. She'll figure you out, see if there's anything that she can use to her advantage. She learned about his criminal past. And if he rejected her or did not want to be with her, she was going to threaten him with jail time. Y'all want to hear something else that's twisted? I remember during her Cuba rage, Chantal said that her fantasy was for Natter to go to jail and she could be there for him when he got out. That was her fantasy, for Natter to go to jail and be there for him when he got out. Why? Because in another live, she revealed that she thought men who were incarcerated and just getting out of jail were hot. She liked the idea of encountering a man that had been locked up for a long time, that hadn't had access to other women, encountering her and him being so horned up that he'll screw anything. Yeah, it's a terrible fantasy. So isn't it funny that's her fantasy? That she wants to have somebody imprisoned. And that way she would know exactly where they are. She would have control of them. There'd be no other women around. Hey, Mrs. B. But I knew during this live when she said, I've got a plan, I'm like, oh, I know what you're up to. I know what you're going to do. If he rejects you, if he tells you he doesn't want to see you anymore, you're going to the cops. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. He went to go get a restraining order. You decided to, go to the cops first. And I think she did it out of desperation, because at that time, Natter was spending time with Dee Dee, an excessive amount of time with Dee Dee. She was foaming at the mouth for Dee Dee to leave because she wanted to go over there. So out of absolute desperation, she decided to pull that card. And probably what she was hoping for was that Dee would go back to Montreal, Natter would be all alone at the house, she would go over there and all would be well. She'd get what she wanted. But she really wanted to spend time with Natter. But I want to show this clip for those who might think that Chantal is some sort of a victim. She talks about being a victim, but she's not a victim. Because I ask you, if somebody were a victim, would they have this mindset of, if somebody rejects me, if they don't want to be with me, I've got a plan to get back at them or to kind of force them to stay with me? So let me just go ahead and blow this up. And again, this is courtesy of the channel Marley Hendricks. You guys go check out Marley Hendricks. Here, I'll put the video link in the chat so you can find the channel. So I like to give proper credit to people when I react to their videos. There we go. Okay. Just blow this up. And we're starting like a couple minutes in. This video is not very long. But you guys decide, victim or predator.
You guys don't have to worry about the cat at all. I'm gonna be one of those balding people dying alone in an old age home since I won't have children. Madame Sarot shit herself again in room 9. Depress you to know he's making money off trashing you. Just to bash you when he laughs, encouraging it. No plans? Not really. Because he's not like that in person, like behind the scenes with me. Misha,
She says the same thing about all the guys she's with. She's like, you guys don't know him like I do. We talk behind the scenes. We have long conversations. He really cares about me. Here's my question. If a man is caring of you off camera, why can't he be caring of you on camera too? Why are there two different personalities if there are two different personalities? I don't get it. If somebody cares about you, they care about you. It doesn't matter if a camera is in their face or not. So why is he different off camera? And why is he another way on camera? Unless you're lying, which you probably are. You're probably lying. You're just saying that to make yourself feel better and make the audience think like, oh, he really does care about her. No, he never did. She's very quiet. I got her all the way up. Let me see if I can turn up the volume master again. I don't want to blow out your eardrums though, but I'll turn her up. Let's see if that helps.
Outside. Do you have a baggy shirt? Not up here. I turned the heat off too. For the laundry room. It's just ours, like for his. Sorry.
Yeah, she's referring to Natter's place as ours. It's not his house, it's our house. It's our house. Because she was paying the rent and the bills. It's our house. And yeah, Chantal was making that much money back in the day where she could pay her rent and her bills and his too. She had money to burn. Yep, she was paying the rent. She thought she was all that in a bag of chips.
It's just his. Chippies. And I'm not even mad at people for not liking us together. I mean, I understand that. I'm not freaking daft. You know? Like, I'm not gonna come on here and give you a reason not to like somebody and then get mad when you don't like them. That's not my point. It's just that, and it's not even about me lying about things that happen or anything. It's about...
And I'm sorry I keep harping on this, y'all, but I got to point this out. I just have to. So she claims that Natter was abusive, that he was scary. She also claimed back in the day that he had the black-eyed rage, which when real, that can be scary. But please take a look at what's in front of you. Exhibit A. Take a look at her now. Okay? Oh, let me just turn off my phone. Come on, Mr. iPhone, quit that. I don't want it to ring during my broadcast. There we go. But take a look at what you see right now. She's sitting in his bedroom, very relaxed. She doesn't look scared. Sitting there smoking a green stick. But she's supposed to be a victim of DV. He's in the house and she's not scared. She's not worried for her safety. Just sitting there casually in a bra and a sheet, smoking a fat one. But she's a victim. Yeah, like he was so abusive.
Despite everything that happened, moving past it, has my choice to do that. Do you know what I mean? Please do think me being like, hey Natter, I don't think you should talk badly about Pete. Is it gonna go over too well? I'm trying to keep the peace. So I say nothing. I don't entertain it. Okay? Sorry, that's not the way you would choose to deal with the situation, but considering I know what Natter's like, and I know what Pete's is like, I feel like that was the right decision.
You know what? Let's talk about Natter and Pete's. These are two men that don't know each other. They've never sat down and talked. What do they have in common? Chantal. And Chantal likes to triangulate between men. Do you know what Chantal did back in the day? She would go to Pete's and talk trash about Natter. And then she would turn around and go to Natter and talk trash about Pete's. Why? Because she wanted both men to fight over her. There were at least 2 occasions that when she really wanted to be with Natter, she would get in her car and go to the park and start talking about Pete needs to live alone. It'd be better for him, giving up the cats. Yeah, that happened more than once, all because of Natter. Like she was so into Natter, she's like, I'm willing to get rid of Pete's and get rid of the cats. Although, ladies and gentlemen, it should be known that when she was at the Canadian villa, her name was never on the lease. She paid the bills and she paid the rent, but her name was never on the lease. The only reason she was able to get into the villa was because of Pete's, because at that time, he had a job, he was making money, he had good credit. Chantal used him to sign on the dotted line so they could get into the villa together, but she was never officially a tenant. And then after she left the villa, he was left with a huge bill for damages. I heard somewhere in the neighborhood of $5,000. I don't know if that was ever settled, but there were a lot of damages to that home. But while living with Pete's, she would talk about, oh, I wish I lived alone so I could have people over and have sex with them. Talking about kicking Pete's out. How can you kick Pete's out when you're not on the deed of sale? Anyway, but yeah, like whenever it came to Natter, she'd be willing to give up anything and anybody or any pets just to be with that man. Whatever it took to make him happy.
You ever worry that you're hoping to set him up financially and that one day he will give you the boot and give everything you deserve to someone else? I think about that every day, actually. If that happens, I have a plan. I'm not as stupid as you think. Trust. Can I tell you my plan?
So, were those were the words of a victim, or the ones of a predator? Victims don't talk like that. That if somebody decides, I don't want to be with you, I want you out of my life, the person in question is going to have a plan so that the person can't get rid of them. That's predator talk. That's crazy talk right there. Predator, not victim. Hello, Deborah. That predators talk like this. Oh, if they plan to get rid of me, I've got a plan to punish them, to force them to stay with me. They can't just walk away. Yeah, that is scary, Granny. But this is how this woman thinks. Like if you try to walk away from her, you try to end things with her, she's going to get back at you in some way. She's going to get on her channel. She's going to talk a bunch of trash with her audience, who are then going to turn around and maybe some of them might harass you, harass members of your family in private. I mean, who knows? She's going to ruin your reputation. She knows no boundaries. If you have a job, she's going to take your job away from you. She don't care. It's not her life. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. And saying no to Chantal, that's all the reason she needs to feel scorned. But y'all just heard her. Someone just asked her, have you ever thought about Natter leaving you for another woman and giving that woman everything that you deserve? And she just said, I think about that all the time. That's her insecure, jealous mind at work. I think about that all the time. And then she says, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as what you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. She's saying it. She's saying that if he tries to leave me, I'm going to punish him. I'm going to get back at him. What's this? Remember, Rose, she tried to get a hold of Natter's brothers to try and pay them to sleep with her to get back at him for Natter. Oh, that is so gross. Did she really? Chantal, you are foul. You are so foul. Ew. What does she think? There's something wrong with her. If I can't sleep with you, I'm going to sleep with your family members? Ew. What the heck? Ew. Ew.
You think I'm good? You think, having considered, I have so much to lose that I would just sit back and let somebody take advantage of me like that without any consequences? Really?
You know what? We're going to go all the way back. Hold up. We got to hear that part again. I'll shut up. I want to hear that one more time.
If that happens, I have a plan. I'm not as stupid as you think. Trust. Can I tell you my plan? You think I'm good? You think, having considered, I have so much to lose that I would just sit back and let somebody take advantage of me like that without any consequences? Really? I don't think so.
I have so much to lose. What do you have to lose, Foodie? Somebody walking away from you. What do you have to lose? See, this is why getting involved with a obsessed narcissist like this is dangerous. Because they will walk up to you and they'll make it seem like they really care about you and they're being really generous, but they're not being generous. Whatever acts of generosity they're throwing at you, it isn't true generosity. They want something in return. The more they give you, the more they expect back. So Chantal went up to Natter and she said, "Hi, I'm Foodie Beauty and I've got a YouTube channel and I'm making all this money." She dangled the golden hook with the bait in front of his face to get his attention, and it got his attention. And then she took it further. There was an incident where they would be at his house and she would tell him, "Don't go to work today. I'll give you money." Like Chantal knows how to weave her web very carefully. You know, I compare her to a black widow spider, a gluttonous black widow spider. Because female black widow spiders eat the males. They eat them after mating. They suck them dry. The Chantal will lure men into her web, her little golden sticky web of lies and money and greed. And then once they get into the web, she wraps them up in silk, more lies, more manipulation, more money, and then she sucks them dry. So she lured him into her web, got him comfortable, got him, started giving him lots of money. She did everything very well. Like, I'm going to get you used to a lifestyle of not doing anything. I'm going to get you into a lifestyle where you're not working. You don't have to work. You just come to me for whatever you need. She's creating a system of codependency. And she knows that after a certain time period, after a while, that guy, he gets too comfortable doing nothing. And if he gets too comfortable doing nothing, he's not going to want to give that lifestyle up. And that adds to her sense of manipulation and control. So she starts out, "Yeah, I'll do whatever you want. Here's some money. You don't go to work. You don't have to go to work. I got plenty of money." And the guy's like, "Yeah, this looks like a good deal," but it's not. Because he's trading his independence for codependence. She's leading him into the trap. She's trapping him into this little box with her and the money. And then once she feels like she's got full control, that's when her nasty side comes out. Yeah, her first victim was Pete. Thank you for bringing that up, Click Clack, because When Chantal and Pete first moved in together, he had a job. He was working. And Chantal was after Pete. She was hounding him to quit his job and join her on YouTube. And he resisted for quite a while. He did. He resisted. And then something happened. Either he got fired or laid off. And then once he had no job anymore, he would come on camera with her and she had full control of him. And then after a while, she started doing with him what she did at everybody else. Like at first, she's happy with the deal. And then later on, she's rolling her eyes and sighing when he walks in the room because she gets bored. Once the challenge is gone, she gets bored and she moves on to the next challenge. So she conquered Pete pretty quickly. And then she had to find another exciting challenge, hence Natter. Yeah, they want to isolate their victims. Whoever the target is, they want to isolate the targets away from family, friends, a job, independence. They want complete codependence, isolation, predator, abusive behavior.
Honestly, guys, I don't like staying here so much because I don't like that guy being here. It grosses me. I feel like halfway house or something. I don't know. I know that's mean, but go home. The TV is here and my CPAP. This is home. The attention I get. I don't know. I've just liked the routine, I guess. I'm not asking Natter to marry me.
Sippy Cups, to answer your question, yes. This is why she hated Syria so much. She couldn't isolate Salah successfully. Yes to that. In Kuwait, she could isolate him. In Syria, she could not because his family was around. They interfered in her ability to control and manipulate. I told Foodie, y'all were there. I did a tarot reading on the whole thing. I told Foodie, I said, if you go back to Syria, the tables are going to be turned. The power balance is going to be reversed. You're not going to be in control anymore. He's going to be in control. And I wasn't wrong. She went to Syria thinking that things were going to be as they were before. Nope. The family was right there. She could not isolate him. He had more the family connection and support system, and it pissed her off that she couldn't get him all to herself to where she could control him. The family was there in his ear, backing him up, giving him strength to deal with her. And she hated that. She hated the fact that there were other people that were there for him. Abusers like to isolate their victims. They don't want the victims to have any kind of support system. They don't want other people talking to them because they want to be able to fully manipulate. They don't want any outside influence destroying their sense of control.
No. Maybe I'm keeping my options open too. Hello? Guys. Maybe before, when I used to leave him for 3 days in a row by himself, pissed off, and we were broken up. And I actually did break up with him. Remember? It's over. I'm going to get my shit. I'm not seeing him anymore. But now that we're together, like most of the time, I don't see where he would have time to, like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Cats, good luck. Don't fuck with cats. How am I fucking with cats? Anybody would think you're a joke if you sent them to look at my cats. They are fine. Like, don't you're comparing me to...
To answer the question in chat, do I think she's on her way back to Syria? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think she's got the money to go back there. And honestly, Salah does not want her there. Okay. The only reason why he allowed her there is because she was on YouTube, monetized and making money. But now she's been demonetized off YouTube and off Twitch. So she's not making as much money. And Chantal is a very expensive person to know. She's got some very expensive habits. She's not cheap. This is not somebody that can eat a bologna and cheese sandwich and say, okay, I'm good for lunch. No, it requires, you need a lot of money to feed this one. She would cost far more than she makes to have her over there. So I don't think he's going to allow her back. I think he's very happy with his life now, and he's not going to let her back there.
Fucking Luca Magnotta. Did you see that documentary? Are you sick? Yeah. How was your life?
You just shower?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she was supposed to shower. She came to his house, and as soon as she walked, he's like, I want you to take a shower. The embarrassment of it all. You're going to a guy's house, and as soon as you get there, he tells you, go take a shower. She didn't go take a shower. She simply just wrapped herself in a bedsheet, and that was her idea of a shower. But how embarrassing is that? That a guy that you're seeing is saying, go take a shower immediately. Yeah. As soon as she got there, he's like, go take a shower. And she, for some reason, showers and her just don't get along. She does not like water.
When?
I'm wearing a bedsheet because I don't have any pajamas.
Why you don't have any pajamas?
You left them in the basement, so now I have to wear a bedsheet.
Okay, so that was the video I want to show you guys. Thank you for being a new member, Miss Music Girl. Thank you so much. But yeah, for those who did not get to see that back in the day, I wanted to show that to you because she likes to paint herself as being a victim. But you guys just saw she doesn't exactly act like a victim, does she? This is not a victim. And that's not it. Okay, let me just get out of here. What else we got here? Oh, I have to show this to you. I don't want to see you know who, but I've been telling you guys something. That Chantal has a humiliation fetish. Have I not said that? Have I not told you guys that she has a humiliation fetish? I'm about to show you proof that she does have it. And it has to do with a video clip where she had to apologize to Natter. Because, you know, she was all acting all the way up. And he got her on camera and he made her apologize. You think you know what's coming? Yeah, it's coming. So I want you guys to pay special attention to this clip. Real close attention. Watch her reactions. Okay? So let me just get out of this here. Okay. And this clip is courtesy of the channel Queen of WTF. And I'm going to link it in the chat. If you guys want to go check out Queen of WTF, sub up to them, check out all their other content, leave them a comment or two. But this is when Chantal was acting up and she had to apologize to Natter. And Hemlock, she was not just squirming with delight. I think she was getting aroused with the humiliation. Her face was red. If you know, you know, like if you get aroused, what do? You do that slow, deep breathing because you're getting turned on. But she was apologizing and she was winking at the camera. Bye, Araya. Thank you. But I'm going to bring up the clip. So this is proof of her little humiliation fetish.
Thank you very
very much. Oh, bye. Bees are very sick. Bees. I can't give you. I have a friggin' like Afghan thing on. That my sister got me this for Christmas. I have to do a haul. I left all my friggin' gifts in the car because it's like huge bags and I'm super lazy. But she gave me this like nice Afghan thing that like wraps around. Hey, Chantal, someone's at Nanners. You can hear coughing. Casey. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe the roommate. I don't know. So it's gonna be 12 hours. Let's say 12. Let's say 12:15. No, let's say 12:30. No, yeah, till so after midnight, just after midnight. You're ashamed of me? Why? Actually, vegan poop. I checked the farms. There's no fucking proof on there. What proof? I need to see this. The fact that I was like on a certain street at a certain time. So I get my cat food over there too. Not in Gatineau, but in that area. There's a lot of things I do in that area. What groceries? So Natter is not supposed to eat from now on. Like,
Yeah, so basically, she's saying like, what do you mean I was over at Natter's place? What do you mean that I was on a certain street? People were clocking her left and right. She thought she was being so slick and so sneaky. Oh, people don't know where I'm going, but they knew. They absolutely knew. Now she's defending buying Natter's groceries, saying, oh, Natter doesn't have to eat. Oh, he's a person. I'm sure he does have to eat, but you were over there buying his groceries for him. That's what you were doing.
so is Natter like not supposed to eat at all? Like, how is he supposed to get groceries? Okay, the hotel thing I gave it some thought, but I think it's a bit triggering for me. It's a bit lonely, like for now. I'm going to be going to a hotel next week, and we're going to hotel bees there. So I figure, since I should probably save, I have to save money for next week. No, I have to go next week out of town. So actually, someone messaged me.
Yeah, that happened. This abusive person that she was so scared of, she's so scared of him that she was paying for trips to go to nice hotels. Imagine that. Somebody's abusive, yet you are paying money for the two of you to spend time alone at nice hotels. Sure.
Something about some chick. I gotta check it out. I'm trying not to get triggered. That's the thing. I don't want to fucking talk about Dee Doo. I have her fucking blocked. I told her off actually.
Bye, Granny.
I was fucking mad last night. These new gummies I have, these wheelchair ones, the minis, oh my god. Instant green out. I swear. I wanted to bees, but I greened right out. Like, are you fucking serious? Yes, I'm mad at Natter, obviously, about it. But her too, like, she doesn't know. I'm not mad at her. It's just she didn't understand why I was mad at her. So I have to educate her. So I was like, you know what? Before I blocked her, I was like, you know what? I unblocked her to tell her this and then blocked her again. I was like, you know in your video you said you didn't understand? I didn't buy him any fucking food. I'm like, what woman would want their like man to sleep in a bed with another woman like for a week? And yes, Agathon, you could say he was my non-boyfriend.
And no, this isn't live, Stephen. This is not live. This is kind of like a retro react. I want to put together a couple of clips for people that maybe others may have not seen yet from her past that have to do with her sneaking around to go see Natter, because I think they're relevant with everything going on. Like, she's got a history of lying and sneaking around to go see Natter. Like, one minute she's saying, no, we weren't seeing each other. And the next minute admitting that they were together. And you just got here. It's cool. I'm not yelling at you. I'm so not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you, my dear. Not yelling at you. Did you do the Twitter peeps on this video? Yes, Caramel, I did. I just finished them up.
But no, he was my boyfriend. We gotta bring BBJ to the vet. I gotta hurry up. Okay, so the plans for today were supposed to be Mont Tremblant, which is like a winter wonderland town. We were gonna go shopping at Mont Tremblant, and I was gonna get a hotel. In the back of my mind, back then when I planned it, I'd planned to be at the hotel with Natter. So if I go now, it's gonna be triggering, and I don't want that. So that's it. Okay, I guess I'm bitchy about him. I don't want to fucking think or talk about Natter at all today. Oh, I'm fucking blocking vegan food. Go for a shit. Go eat some fucking vegan nuggets. Bye. Flopera, you're soon to be next to be locked. I swear. Like, I don't want to explain things all day about Natter. Like, this is not what the fucking stream I want to be about. Do you know what I'm saying, or what? Well, Misha, I can also make my bed again, right? I can fucking block people if I want. Don't like it? Too bad. There's nothing more to say. So, anyways.
Wow, I forgot this was in here. Is this looking familiar? Does this look familiar? We just did the Twitter peeps. Is this looking familiar? I forgot this was in here. Wow, like what a sense of kids of just like things aligning. I I'm being honest. I didn't watch all the video all the way through. I didn't know this was in here. But isn't it something that she's doing this right now? I'm taking a break from the internet. Like, see the cycle that we're in already? She gets called out. She gets a punishment from Natter. And then all of a sudden she's taking a break. See how everything goes back in a circle? Deja vu. Not deja vu. How exhausting to live this way. I know. She made everybody tired back in the day. She made her Beezers tired. The reactors were tired. Girl World was tired. Are you kidding me? We were all exhausted. We got no sleep. It literally took all of Girl World to keep up with this woman because it was non-stop. It was insane. It would take an entire community because some of us got to sleep at some point. But there we go. Like, does this feel familiar to y'all? This looks familiar to me.
Hi everyone.
No.
Somebody show up.
No. We're not showing him. No, we're not. Sorry. So sorry. We're getting past him. So sorry. Whoa! I don't want to see his face. No.
Don't laugh. What is it?
Okay.
I'm not gonna hide it.
I want to die right now.
Okay, now this was the part that I want to show. I'm sorry for showing him on camera. I did not want to show him. That was like 2 seconds. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. No. Whew. Okay, that's over. But there she is on camera. So she was acting all the way the fool, going at it with Natter, and he's about to put her on camera, and she's supposed to apologize to everybody. Now, this is supposed to be her big humiliation moment, right? But she's not really suffering true humiliation. She's not breaking down. She's not crying. Her face is red. And just look at her real carefully. Just watch her. Because I'm sorry, I know this is going to seem kind of icky, but in my opinion, she was getting turned on doing this. And if you want me to go further with it, if you remember back in the day, she wanted to do kind of the BDSM thing with Natter, acting submissive to him, but not really being submissive. To me, this felt like a sort of BDSM dom sub role play that she was playing out on camera. That's what it felt like to me. Like somebody is playing at being submissive. Somebody else is playing at being a dom. And this is her public punishment. Like they were carrying out some sort of like role play scene on camera. Like you've been a bad sub and I'm going to punish you. That's what it felt like to me. That's just my thoughts. I don't know how you guys feel.
Because people keep telling me if you hide your hair since she come from Montreal, here she came. Here, I'm not hiding this. I'm not gonna hide from nobody. This was happening. I'm not gonna do anything. Just sit down.
So, are you guys seeing this? Like, He wants to humiliate her, and she's worried about where the camera is. She's worried about where the lights are. So does this feel really like a real punishment? He wants to humiliate her on camera. And she's like, oh, no, like the light is behind me and there's too much light here and I'm worried about how I look. What? He's punishing you and you're worried about how you look. Huh? Huh? Michelle says she thinks it's like being punished by her father, and we all heard about her daddy issues fetish. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. So like she's got some kind of kink related to humiliation and punishment, something like that. But look at her. She's like, the camera's got to be over here and the light's got to be behind me. You're worried about those things while you're getting yelled at?
Right in the freaking view.
This is how I set my thing. It's not like you come here to change it. Say what you need to say when you come tell me.
Well, this is
I was trying this. Okay, anyway, finish first. Say what you need for because I need to
came
cook.
to apologize.
Did y'all catch that? Did you catch what just happened? She winked at him. She winked at him. She said they're smiling and she winked at him. You're getting yelled at and you're winking at somebody? Huh? You're winking at somebody? Why are you winking at them?
Or what happened over the last week? I was being unreasonable and freaked out because I was jealous.
This is my friend. Why is that for? And what it's Chantal. You need to know is
Look at the smile on her face. She's trying not to smirk. Like she's trying to act like she's mad, but she's sitting there smirking at the same time. This was for the fetish community. Yes, it was. I think back in the day, she was trying to bring in the BDSM people. Yeah, watch her eyes. And also clock her deep breathing. There's no tears running down her face. Like if she were feeling really humiliated, she'd be crying. But there's this, her face is flushed. She's got that deep breathing, like what you would do once you start to get aroused. Just don't pay attention to what he says. Pay attention to how she's behaving.
talking like you are in a relationship. We're in a relationship. What is Christmas? What is New Year? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm not playing with these people. I'm saying I know it's too bad. She was not trying to show or lie, guys. Please. I'm saying I'm not gonna lie. Because people think I'm was a lot yesterday. A lot of shit. I don't know what you did. What live stream? A lot of shit. Like people think you was here. You're not here. No, when you're here, I have to show you're here. I'm not gonna say sorry online. No, if you say sorry online. You're not gonna come tell me sorry after you talk about me all week. It doesn't work that way.
So,
Say because I have.
I was
I need to go,
hoping that my coming here would be a private thing, but we accidentally had a mishap with the camera and
Wait. You're hoping that this occasion that you came over to talk to be a private thing, yet there's the ring light set up? Huh? I want it to be a private thing, but yet why is the ring light set up then? I don't get that. It feels like the camera and the ring light were set up just for this. What do you mean? This was not an accidental thing. There was some preparation here. What are you talking about?
and there you have it. So we are forced to be public about this.
No.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like, it wasn't not supposed to be public, this apology.
I'm not gonna, yes, but I'm not gonna give it drive it. I'm not gonna meet with you after I talk to all these people after all this week and they say, no, I don't. I'm not gonna meet with you and don't tell them. You
Yeah.
can't say sorry. You're gonna say sorry to everyone. Sorry.
Look at her face. She's playing the part of the bad submissive. I've been bad. I should be punished. Like look at her face. I've been bad. I should be punished. She's trying so hard to play the part of the bad, bratty, submissive. And she sucks at it. She absolutely sucks at it.
Everyone, sorry, not only me, because you do a lot.
Right. No, I am sorry. I messed up. So I guess that's it. That's what happened.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, look at me.
I'm just hungry.
I was hungry too. I was going to go live stream eating.
Look at her squirming in that chair. If she squirms anymore in that chair, she's going to fall off it like she did the cloud couch. She is just squirming, deep breathing, flushed face. Look at her. You can't tell me she's not enjoying this. If this were true humiliation, she would be crying. Crying. But she's sitting there squirming. Squirming. And you know what, guys? I've tortured you enough. I just want to show that to you. All right. You guys get the idea. You see what was going on there. And she's excited. Well, she's excited for the other rewards too. But again, that is courtesy of the channel Queen of WTF. Let me just get out of there. I want to keep everything in order here. So now we're going to go into the live stream where she freaked out on Salah. No, I don't love to torture you. That's Goose Chuck. I don't love to torture you. I show things with purpose and not for the purpose of making anybody sick. I do it to show that, yeah, she does have a humiliation fetish. Why does she wink at the camera? Because it's role play. They were doing some sort of role play, in my opinion. Like she was role playing being bad and I'm being punished when she really wasn't being punished. All right, so we're going to go on to the live stream courtesy of Kristen. Stuff K said. Let's see if I can link this in the chat. Man. That's where you find Kristen at Stuff K said. And I have sped it up a little bit. This was a 2+ hour live stream, but we're getting to the part where she gets mad because I ain't got time for her boring shit. Yeah, that was her crap attempt at foreplay. All right, so let's get into it. And because I'm here for her mad. I owe you guys a mad stream, and I'm going to give it to you.
Fuck, I'm so over all men. I hate them all. You can all fuck off. Like, after what I went through with K-Bella, you fucking flirt with people, like, right in front of me. Go fuck yourself. You're disgusting, and you too, Issa P, you're gross. You're a skank. What the fuck? I can have 2 husbands. Get a life. I'm sure your husband's a cuckold. He lets you talk like that with people, like, to a married person? Fuck you.
And we now know that the reason why she got so triggered, this, ladies and gentlemen, it's a guilty conscience. She knows what she did. And she knows who she did it with and why. This is a guilty conscience. She's projecting. She was projecting onto Salah because she was the one who ran off and did the dirty with somebody else who was dirty. She knows what she did.
You're disgusting. Who does that? I don't want her in here. Like, especially after what I went through with that fucking slut with herpes. No, it's over. Like, there's no reparation. Like, there's no trust. You're a fucking dog for what you did. Fuck you. I hate you. And don't ever talk to me again. Fucking weirdo. Oh, it's not flirting, right? If I even smile at a fucking man going to get a fucking falafel, you won't talk to me for 5 hours. But you can invite all these women on a trip, and you can, like, you know, be like you're naughty with the devil face.
And you know, it's funny that she uses the term cuckold when it seems like that she had relations with Nader on the anniversary date of the day when everything broke about Salah and Kybella. It's funny that she uses that term when she did something with Nader on the same day that everything happened with Salah and Kybella and the text came out. It was almost like she was giving Salah the middle finger, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't think Salah does give an F, click, clack. I really don't think he does care. I don't think he cares. Let's be real. Salah is a single man. Chantal is a single woman. They're no longer married. So after those papers were signed, that means they're no longer married. So if Salah wants to talk to somebody in Chantal's chat, he's not cheating, is he? And if Chantal wants to mess around with Nader, then she's not cheating. But yet Chantal keeps acting like her and Salah are still involved somehow. Like there's some kind of emotional obligation or connection or marital tie. And there is not. There's none. You got two single people doing single people things. So if there are two single people doing single people things, how can there possibly be the possibility of cheating when there's no relationship to be had? She just likes to make it seem like, oh, you did me wrong. You did me dirty. You're cheating on me. No, he's not. He's not with you. And you're not with him either. Marriage is over.
Right, that's real nice. You're disgusting. You actually make me want to fucking vomit. Like, actually throw up in my mouth. Go fuck all kinds of fucking whores. I don't care. I really don't. Because trust me, there's so many men that I can have.
Oh, yeah, name one. There's so many men that I could have. Name one. And if that were true, Chantal, if you had so many options for men, why'd you go back to Nader? If your dance card is full, girl, why did you pick him to be your dance partner? Why not pick somebody new or somebody else? Why go back to him if you have so many options? Yeah, go get them. Where are they?
Like, honestly. I'd rather be alone. I'm not letting, like, I was so, like, making so much good progress being alone.
What progress?
Like, you people know, especially if you've been what I've been through, like, you know? Fucking weirdo.
What have you been through? What have you been through? Wait. Stop. What have you been through? What do you mean, what I've been through? What do you mean by what I've been through? What exactly have you been through that you did not put yourself through? You were with Natter. You chose to be around Natter. So those are things that you chose to put yourself through. And being around Salah and anything that happened with him, you also chose to put yourself through that, because in both cases, you had a choice. And you made the choice to be with men who did not love you or care for you. They were just around for the money. So you got what you got, but you also chose what you got, and you kept choosing it, and you chose not to make a better choice. So don't expect sympathy over here, because there's a difference between going through something and it's out of your control and then going through something that's within your control. You could have stayed away from Nadia. You could have stayed away from Salah. You could have stayed in Canada and fixed yourself. You did not. So you made all those bad choices, which led to where you are right now, including the choice that you made to go spend time with Nader one more time and get physical with him. That was also a choice. And look where that choice led you. Made a whole lot of trouble for you, didn't it? Because you just couldn't stay away. And I'll tell y'all what, I think the entire time that she was in the Middle East, I think her coming back and boinking Nader and being with Nader, that was a plan. I think her being with Salah, she settled for Salah because Nader didn't want her. Nader rejected her, did not want to be in a relationship with her. So Nader, he was not so much a rebound as he was a get back. She was with Salah to get back at Nader. Nader said, no one will ever want you. No one will ever marry you. And then bam, she ends up with Salah and she's allegedly married. She did everything that she did to get back at Nader. Oh yeah, you're saying that no one will ever want me and no one will ever marry me? I'm going to prove you wrong. So out of pure spite, she stayed with Salah. Pure spite, not love, spite. She did it to spite him. And then everything fell apart with Salah. She came back to Canada. And look at how all the pieces fit together. She could have picked any apartment to live in, maybe someplace a little bit cheaper. Notice the apartment that she got was really, really nice. Do you think that was by accident? Nope. Who do you think she really got that apartment for? Say it with me, Nader. I think she's always had the plan of coming back to Canada and spending time with Nader. And Nader's a bit of a house snob. He's used to living in Dee Dee's condo. So she had to pick a nice place to live in to appeal to him to come spend time with her. So she purposely picked a really nice apartment so he would come over. And then the trip to the store recently, she got what, an immersion blender, cooking stuff, even though she doesn't cook. Who do you think that was for? Like all of her recent moves have been revolving around Nader. Yeah, she's trying to recreate the past. Actually, not only do I think she wants to recreate the past, but she wants to set up an environment of what she wanted then. She's trying to do it now. Back then, she lived with Pete. And because Pete was there, she couldn't have Nader live with her. So she came back to Canada. And I think one of her goals was ultimately to have Nader live with her or stay with her quite a bit. So that's why Pete's never moved in. She wanted Nader to stay there, wanted to spend time with him. thinking maybe they might have a second chance, although he hates her. But she wants an environment where he would spend time with her because that's the one she really wants. That is the one she's always wanted. The heart wants what it wants. So everything was leading up to spending time with him. And maybe she was hoping that by spending time with him, it would lead to, well, maybe we can live together. And then maybe I can have what I want and I can get him away from Dee Dee. Guess what? It so backfired. Because like the story that I told in the Tarot React, you pick up a snake, don't be surprised when it bites you. It's just doing what it's designed to do. You knew what it was when you picked it up. Are you really surprised when it turns around and bites you?
And me acting this way is not my fault. It's yours. That's how you are. You cheat and bullshit, and then you fucking turn it around on me and say I have mental health problems and I'm not good enough to be married to. Oh yeah, well, don't worry. There's other people who think that I am. Trust me. And you will suffer watching me be happy and get remarried. You will suffer like I suffered. You will suffer.
You know what? She might have told on herself right there. You will suffer when I get remarried. So was there a plan to marry Natter? Is that why you said that? Was there a plan of living with Natter or getting into a relationship with Natter and marrying him? I mean, you did want that back in the day. You went so far as to try to push and pressure him into a relationship and buying a fake engagement ring. And I remember, Chantal, you going into his chat room and big shouty capital letters saying, I got the dress, I got the shoes, claim me. You were so desperate to have this man claim you. You were trying to push as hard as you could and force him into a relationship. And you bought your own ring. You even went out and bought like a special dress and really tacky shoes to get married in. You were trying to force him to marry you. So was that the plan? That at some point you and Natter would get married? Kind of sounds like it.
You will suffer. Trust me. I'm so done with men. I'm done. And I know you're like, whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm talking to someone else anyways. I don't give a shit. You don't want to give me attention? You don't want to say, you want to say that I'm not good enough for you? Someone else took your place. Bye.
Someone else took your place. Not someone is going to take your place. Someone has taken your place. Interesting. See, I love it when she gets mad because she can't think about what she says while she's saying it. Like the brain is going a million miles an hour and the mouth has trouble catching up. But she just said, someone has taken your place. And I want to say something else for those who might think that Chantal is a victim. Something of note. Natter was living in Gatineau. And then he moved to Montreal with Dee Dee. Let it be known that Montreal is about a 2.5, maybe 3-hour drive away from where Chantal was living at the time. In my opinion, I think he moved to Dee Dee's place to get away from Chantal. He moved away, far away from her. Did that stop Chantal? Nope. This supposed victim would drive 2.5, 3 hours to Montreal and 2.5, 3 hours back several times just to go spend time with Natter. And I'm not saying he's innocent, because we're talking about two adults here, and both of them had the power to say no to each other, and neither one did. So they are both complicit in the drama. It's not one or the other, it's both. Let's be fair, it's both. They both kept it going when they both could have stopped it. But this woman who claims to be a victim, who is so terrorized by this man, driving 2.5 to 3 hours out of her way to spend time with her supposed abuser. Okay? She was so scared of him, but yet when he moved away, she followed him to where he was.
Actually, I don't want anybody, but I'm just saying. Attention from a man is too easy. I don't care about that anymore.
Hi, Mama Bear.
Disgusting. Wallah. I mean, I'm overreacting. Okay. If you knew how pissed he got anytime, if I called another guy naughty and put a devil face.
You know what, Chantal? I know you're too stupid to figure it out. I guess you need somebody who's a bit older with a bit more life experience to kind of explain things to you, because your fucked up emotional brain just can't compute. Let me explain what's going on here. What's always happened. When when Salah would get triggered by you talking to other men, this is the truth that you don't want to see, that you don't want to acknowledge. He doesn't want you talking to other men because you were his piggy bank. You were his pay pig. Of course, he doesn't want you talking to other men, because just as you have your crosshairs on him, he's got his crosshairs on you. He kept you around to give him money, and he doesn't like the possibility of other men coming around and taking you away because you were his bank account. It was never about love or attraction, because if it were, he wouldn't have had you pay for anything. He just didn't want you going anywhere. So he didn't want you talking to other men. He wanted you to keep giving him the money and no one else. So it wasn't out of jealousy. He was never jealous, ever. He was just like, I'm a romance scammer. I've been talking to you. I've invested energy into you. I don't want you going anywhere. I want to get as much out of you as I can. That's all it ever was.
Yeah, naughty should not be coming out of the mouth of a fucking married man when there's trust issues. Like, you are full on retarded. I'm sorry, I have to say that word right now.
You know what? No. You can't walk it back now. How many times have people gotten on you for saying the R word? You shouldn't be saying it. And you can't use the excuse that when I was young, we talked like that. How old are you now? You really shouldn't be using the R word, Chantal. That's horrible. And I'm sorry for anybody in my audience that got offended by that. I apologize. I didn't know she was going to say it. I apologize. That's awful. I don't care if you are mad at somebody. You're a person, you know what's coming out of your mouth. And if you feel like you're going to say something, you can stop yourself from saying it. And she didn't stop herself. So I'm sorry she said that. That's awful.
I don't care. Okay? No brain in your fucking head. And I'm the crazy one. No wonder. Oh my God, I hate men. I'm saying it in front of people because I hate you. And you deserve it. After humiliating me, making me, this is your fault. Flirt with.
You know what? She says all this crap. I hate you, Salah. I hate you. But yet she won't unmod him. Why won't she unmod him? why not take his mod wrench away? If you hate this man so much, why haven't you blocked him on your channel? Why aren't you unmodding him? When you hate someone, you close and lock every door of them having access to you. So she hates Natter, but Natter has access to her. She hates Salah, but yet he's got access to her. Does this make any sense to anybody? I guess you don't hate him that much. If Salah is still a mod and you're over there banging Natter, I guess hate is a weird world with you. I hate you, but I'll still sleep with you. I hate you, but you still have a mod wrench. Huh?
More fucking Beezers. Go. Flirt with more Beezers. You ruined this marriage. You ruined it. Goodbye. Stay out of my life forever and leave the Beezers alone. Just fuck off.
You know, I just thought of something funny. And I got to put it out there. I got to put it out there. Here is the joke and the punchline. Chantal, she hates Girl World. She hates the reaction channels, right? But who is responsible for ruining her relationships? The Beezers. It's always been a freaking Beezer. She put Natter on YouTube. Had she not done that, she might have been able to keep Natter to herself. But she put him on YouTube, and what happened? Because of her putting him on YouTube and showing him off, Dee Dee came to know of him, and Dee Dee started talking to him, and now they're together. And then Salah, what happened there? Another Beezer, Kai Bella. So she gets mad at us, but Foodie, it's always been the men in your life and the Beezers that get you all twisted up. It's not Girl World that ruin your relationships. It's your own Beezers. Your own Beezers, because you insist on putting the men online, girl.
I'm not good enough for you and your fucking family? Good. Find someone else. Leave me the fuck alone.
Click clack.
Idiots.
Like, this is so funny to me. Chantal is so insecure and so jealous that she's afraid that the men in her life will go out in real life and find someone somewhere to do something with. She's so busy looking like, you got to do FaceTime with me when you go out. I have to know exactly where you are. Meanwhile, the snakes in her garden are her own Beezers. She's not paying attention to that. And twice already, 2 Beezers kind of messed up her relationships. She's so busy looking around at other women who might be around them physically that she's not thinking about the online women that mess things up.
I mean, am I nuts? Like, do I not have a, like, would you not react like me? This man, he didn't talk to me for fucking hours because I said a man looked like him. Like, I can't. I don't get it. Like, why? And you say I have growing to do. No. You need to grow up, buddy. You need to grow up and learn how to fucking respect a woman. And understand that women are not perfect. And we're not just fucking baby making machines. Okay? I'm not gonna have kids I can't support. And even if I could have kids. Thank you.
And I'm going to say something else about Foodie and relationships. She made a very interesting comment about Natter back in the day. The comment was she wished that she had the ability to get pregnant so she could baby trap a man. She really, really wished she had the ability to get pregnant, because if she had the ability to get pregnant, then she could baby trap a man with her. But because she did not have the ability to get pregnant, she couldn't use that angle to trap a man by her side. So doesn't it make sense why Foodie is angry and jealous over women who are mothers? She goes on, she's the most vicious going after women, and especially women with children. I think this reach is actually for Natter, not Salah. Could be, could be. I know that, Coco. You're right. You're absolutely right. But that's her way of thinking. Like this is her trying to find a way to trap a man with her, because she wants to have a man with her that cannot leave. It's all about creating a sense of, I want to find a way to keep a man with me and he will not be able to escape, rather than have a man next to her that by choice he's there. She doesn't want the man to have a choice. She wants us to have the security of knowing that he can't go anywhere. Right. It's about control, Nancy. She wants to have control. She's looking for some means of control. And she flips out when things go beyond her control.
Whoa. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to focus on the road, so.
I know, Carlotta.
And then he says I'm cute when I'm mad. Yeah, you damage control. I'm so over your manipulation. I'm so over it. I see right through your bullshit. I'm done. I'm not going to talk about you, but I don't want to talk to you ever again. Take care of Julia and just F off, okay? Go fuck all kinds of whores like you clearly want to do, and just leave me alone. I hope they make you happy. I really do.
Chantal, when you were raging and saying all this, were you projecting your anger because Salah has choices and he has options for partners, even temporary partners, and you don't have any options? Were you projecting your anger over that? Are you angry because he can go out and have a life? Or you have configured your life to where you don't have much of one? It feels like there's a lot of inner anger about a lot of things coming out of you right now. You're mad because he's got choices. He's got options. You put yourself in a corner of your own making, and you're angry about that. You're very bitter. I'm hearing a lot of bitterness right there. You're a bitter, bitter woman, that you can't have it all. You can't have everybody. You're bitter.
I will never, ever, ever, ever settle for any kind of from a man ever in my life.
This bitch got so mad, she knocked over her camera. She knocked over that camera. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh, 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 that was perfect. Ah, that was perfect. Like she's in the middle of her rage, and then even the camera had enough. Even her phone said, "Not today, Satan." Denied. Denied. Oh my God. Wait, what is that? What is that box? I see there's a box, extra suppositories. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that might be right there.
If you don't treat me like a queen, and that's it. You're done. Because I'm a queen. I never deserved.
No, 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 no. You're not a queen. I know you like to think that you are, but you're not a queen. You are far from a queen. Far from it. Saying it and being it are two different things, Foodie. You're not a queen. You don't carry yourself like a queen. You don't talk like a queen. You don't have that queen energy. You might be a queen if you want to wear the crown of desperation. Queen of desperation, okay, I'll buy that. I'll agree to that. You're not a positive queen, you're a negative queen. Queen of nothing, okay, I'll buy that too. Queen of poutine, perhaps, but you don't have that queen energy. Because if you had the queen energy, men would be running after you and you wouldn't have to pay them. Yeah, she's a queen with a perfect body. Okay, sure. Hey, look, I don't have a perfect body. It's okay. There's no such thing as perfection. Perfection is something that was social media came up with to sell magazines and TV ads and cars and beauty products, but it does not exist. There's no such thing as perfection. It's just something that advertisers use to sell us stuff. You don't have to be perfect, but you can be perfectly happy. That you can do.
Anything.
Hey, Grandpa Jim. Thank you, Jim. Hey, Jim, I got to say this at least once. You're needed in the lobby. There's somebody's car is on fire. the silence. The silence is deafening. All this silence. Sometimes silence can be very, very loud. Just like now. After Natter started releasing stuff, notice the silence. Sometimes silence is deafening. Her silence is loud. Just like it speaks so many things. It speaks of her guilt. It says, yeah, she's guilty. Silence proves that she's guilty. You gonna talk, Chantal? She's mad.
I'm glad this happened because it's God's way of showing me when I was thinking of being with you how fucking awful you are. God doesn't want me with someone like you. And it reminded me of what you fucking did to me.
Wait a minute. What he did to you? What did he do to you, Chantal? What did he do? As I recall, you came back to Canada. You were supposed to be there for what, 6 months to a year, if I remember? You were supposed to stay in Canada and get yourself together. Have I got that right, chat? When she went back to Canada, she was supposed to work on her health, work on her mental health. She was supposed to stay there for an extended period of time. So she was going to be gone for quite a while. And then all the texts came out. And then she went right back over there. And if you want my opinion as to why she went back over there, it's because of Chantal's ego. She thought that with all the texts coming out and her getting upset, him being the romance scammer, he was apologizing to her. I didn't mean it, blah, 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 blah. She honestly thought, y'all, that she would have the upper hand. She thought that if she went back to the Middle East to be with Salah, she would have more control over him because of this humiliating incident that happened online. That she would be more in control of this man. So she went back over there to get the control. And then when she got there, she did not get full control, but that's what she thought. She thought, if I go back over there, I'm going to have the upper hand. He's going to feel humiliated, and he's going to do what I say. I will have all the power. That's not the way it worked out, though, did it? Nope. Hi, Mama Bear.
That's okay. There are, what, billions of men in the world? Billions? I'm sure one of them won't be a fucking cheater!
You know what, though? What you do to others always comes back to you. Thank you, Nancy Jennings, for the super chat. I am blessed with real friends. We interact, help each other, laugh, cry. Foodie has a phone, and that is it. Reality is not part of her life until it is. I love that. I love that. I'm going to tell you guys something odd while I've got her stopped. And this may seem really weird. Well, let's see what you think. Like, I'm 55 years old. I just turned 55. So I have a bit of a test to see how much of a connection I have with somebody. Just something that I've noticed. That if you have people around you, there's a thing called the phone test. And the phone test goes like this. If you have a really strong connection with somebody, a really strong friendship, yes or no, you can get on the phone with that person and be on the phone with them for hours and not run out of things to say. Like, you can talk for literally hours and hours and hours, and the conversation is just so great that your freaking cell phone is about run out of power and you plug in the phone just to keep the conversation going. You know you have a solid relationship or a friendship with somebody when you can get on the phone with them at, say, 6 in the evening, and here it is 4 o'clock in the morning, and you're still talking, and you're having so much fun talking to them. You don't want to stop. That's the phone test. And if there's somebody you're really not connected to, you'll talk to them for, like, say, 10, 15 minutes, and then you're like, oh, I got to go. So it's like the longer you can stay on the phone with them and have enjoyable conversation, the more probability that you've got a strong connection with them. So there's the phone test. And there's very few people in life that you'll meet that you can do like the long conversations with. Usually it's like 10, 15 minutes, an hour. But if you're on the phone with them for hours and that's a consistent thing with the two of you, you got a strong friendship. You got a strong connection. That you're like, you're just talking about everything, anything. And I'll tell you guys what, there's no more fun conversations you're going to have than if you've been on the phone for hours and it's 4 a.m. and you're both so tired that goofy shit is just coming out of your mouth without even trying. Like, you're just being funny without even trying to be funny. Those are the best conversations. Like, I'm tired and I'm not even thinking about what I'm saying right now. And that's when you're the most hilarious. If you've never had a conversation like that, then you should. So I want to put that in there. I just want you guys to know. And I bet she's never done that with anybody in her life.
God, I hate men. I fucking hate them. Why, Allah, did you make men like this?
I'm a kid. At heart, darling, at heart. I think she's somewhat serious, witch.
What the fuck? I'm not putting up with that shit. It's over. Done. Last straw.
True, Melvis.
I'm not allowing myself to fucking be put through that shit. I actually respect myself now more than that.
Ha ha ha. I actually respect myself more. All of this was said before everything came out with Natter. I actually respect myself. So were you respecting yourself when you did the doggy position with Natter? Was that you respecting yourself? It it like that's your idea of respect? By the way, Chantal, I got a question. Remember when you came on camera and you said that you hurt your knees, you fell down and you cracked your rib? Huh. Huh. I tend to think now that you hurt your knees and you hurt your ribs because of you being with Natter. Because, if you're not used to being physical and you're on your knees for something physical, that would hurt your knees, would it not? So, is that why your ribs were hurting? Is that why your knees were hurting? Because you were on your knees? Kenny J, hey girl. I think that's it. See how all the dots connect to each other? She fell down and she hurt her knees and cracked her rib, although that's a bunch of bullshit. She did not crack her ribs because she was eating and laughing loudly. You can't do that with a cracked rib. Dude, she got hurt knees because she was in doggy position. And she didn't hurt her doggone ribs. Sheila. What? It's making sense though. Is it not? If she's not used to being physical, and then she's physical for the first time in a long time, she's going to hurt her knees. It would hurt for someone like Chantal. You got physical with him and you got your knees hurt.
So thank you for showing me your true colors. Thank you for saving me probably a few more years of fucking grief. Thank you, God. A psycho loudmouth woman? Yeah, because I don't take shit from ain't shit men who cheat and lie. Sorry. Anyways, whatever.
I know. I
just want to be at peace. Like, why is everything so toxic when I'm trying to change my life for the better? What the fuck? Like, now people know why I don't want to be around people. People do nothing but hurt you. For nothing. Like, BG, I just want to be with BG. Nothing else.
Okay, hold on. Mackenzie, you're asking the question. Saying, oh, hold on a second. I just don't understand what Natter would get out of it if she's demonetized. Well, I might be able to answer that for you. I think that Chantal has a stash of money. What she has, I do not know, but I'm sure she's had some money put away. Also, as I've mentioned, she's got other ways of making money, like private feeder content. And as I've said, I think that there are feeders out there that she might be in contact with that might have paid her for adult content. Hence the reason why she needed Natter. Perhaps they might have filmed a private video, an adult video for a feeder. So if she wanted to see Natter, either she had to give him money out of pocket or he had to receive some kind of money because he's not going to go over there and do something with Chantal for free. Like, whenever she saw him, she's got to give him something, right? So he got paid. I guarantee you he got paid for services rendered, whether it was just for her pleasure or for some kind of video content, he got paid. So it doesn't matter if she's demonetized. If she's got the money and he wants the money, then he's going to go get paid. So there you go. He did it for monetary compensation, I'm sure.
I honestly, I'm gonna ask Keemstar to buy me a fucking blow up doll boyfriend, and I'm
Okay, hold on. Thank you for the super chat, Real Melvin. That's what I thought. They were filming OF for content. I don't think it was for OF. I don't think she risked people seeing stuff on OnlyFans. Although I'd like to say, look, if you're somebody out there and you want to do adult content of whatever kind and you want to put it on OF or somebody else, it's your body, it's your choice. You want to do it, do it. You know, shake your money maker. I am not going to judge you at all. But for some reason, people like Chantal and Amber, they're pretty sure they do that kind of content, but they just don't want to admit to it. Candy, Hungry Fat Chick, she does that kind of content, but she's upfront about it. And she says, yeah, I do adult content. And people, they don't care. She's being honest, but for some reason, the other two girls don't want to admit to it. Am I still a cam girl? Yes, I am. I'll be upfront and honest about that, but notice I don't bring any of that here. I do what I do off camera, and then I do what I do here, and I keep it real. So I'm not going to judge anybody that does that kind of content. They want to do it, they can do it. But Chantal won't own the fact that she does it. She won't own it. And that's the problem. That is the problem. You know, I know there might be some people on YouTube that might judge me for saying that, yeah, I'm a cam girl. Then you're judging me based on what I do versus who I am. And when I come on YouTube, I don't come on here being profane or vulgar or gross. I don't put that in y'all's faces. Do I? No. I keep it classy. What I do here is what I do here. What I do elsewhere is elsewhere, and we don't combine the two. So I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it honest. Not going to sit here and lie to my audience. But going back to Real Melvis's comment, they were filming for OF. I think it was for a private person. I think it was a feeder or other feeders. Somebody may have given her a lot of money. And maybe that's how she paid her rent. If Chantal came on camera and said, look, you guys know I've been demonetized. I can't make a living on YouTube anymore. I can't make a living on Twitch anymore. I got to pay my rent, right? I got to pay my rent. I got to pay my bills. I got to pay for my groceries. So yeah, I did a little bit of some strange for some change. I got to support myself. I don't think people would have much of a problem with it. But she hides it. That's the problem. She hides it. So I think maybe she might have filmed something for somebody with Natter. This particular feeder said, hey, I want to see you get physical with somebody. It's the only one that would do it.
done. I'm done. And it's not for views because I don't make shit all on here anymore anyways. I'm okay, by the way. I'm gonna pull over up here.
That's a good question, Click Clack. That's a really good question. I'm really interested in what the last push for Salah will be. Everybody's wondering that. What will it take for him to come to the internet? My theory, I think the last push for him is if Chantal runs out of money and she stops sending him money. Once she stops sending him money, and he's like, okay, that's it. I can come to the internet. I can find a way, and I can make bank off this bitch with what I know. I can make serious bank. He can find a way, he can make it happen. He's just waiting. He's waiting for the right time, I think.
Oh, thank you guys, by the way, for those. Some people sent to PayPal, so thank you. I'll answer you after. So messed up. Like, I'm not in control of my own emotions.
This is so performative. Excuse my language, who has a breakdown and they make sure to turn the camera around and look at the camera while they're crying? If you're having a full-on breakdown, you don't want people to see it. But she wants people to see it. I'm so upset, guys. Look at me, I'm crying. I gotta focus the camera on my tears. Look, 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 look. She going on lolcow bus, or do we know? I don't know if she will. I think she might be afraid. And you know what? Here's the thing about lolcow bus and lolcow live. I know a lot of stuff over there is scripted. The problem is Chantal likes to go off script. She can't control her mouth. She can't control her mouth. It might be a one and done. I can't see her staying over there for any length of time, even if she's offered a lot of money. She takes things personally, you know, where some of the cows over there, they understand, hey, it's about the money. It's about the Benjamins. She can't control her mouth and she can't control her emotions. The moment that anybody brought anything up, she would have a meltdown. And she wouldn't be able to control that mouth of hers.
I'm upset. It triggered me. Like, bad. All I saw was ECP as a big fucking slut, just like K Bella. And then him entertaining that every time she fucking comments. Like, fuck off.
And you know what? Here's my question, Foodie. If you're getting banged down by Natter in Canada, which you are and you have been, and it's pretty much over with Salah, why are you getting so upset? There's only one reason that I could think of. It's because you're that female that you want to have, you want to keep all men next to you, whether they're good for you or not. You want to have your cake and eat it too. You want to have the ability to have some kind of connection with Salah and then have some kind of connection with Natter and be able to talk about and talk to both men. Maybe you wanted the option that if you kept in things good with Salah, that if things got hairy in Canada, you can go back over to Syria. And maybe the reason why you're crying Maybe the reason why you've disappeared is because maybe you're realizing that door has shut. That if things get hairy for you in Canada, you can't run back over there. That's not an escape room. That door is no longer open. And maybe you've also disappeared because you're realizing Natter hates my guts. And what I've been wishing for the last 3 years ain't gonna happen. Because he's not in love with me. He never was. Both men are the same. They were in love with your money. They liked the money. They didn't like you. They never liked you. You had to keep giving them money. And if you stop giving them money, they stop talking to you. It's always been about the paycheck, baby. And you ain't got much of one these days. It's getting smaller and smaller. And what you gonna do when you run out of money? You're gonna be all alone. And you will deserve it. And not to be a mean girl, but come on now, you do deserve it. You had 2 good men in your life and you fucked that up. You had Pete. Pete cared about you. What'd you do to him? You cheated on him multiple times. You had BB. Messed that up too. So you were given a couple of chances to be with 2 good men. You completely messed that up. And now you surround yourself with toxic men and toxic situations and you wonder why they're not turning out for the positive. You know, just, it is what it is. You cheat on people, you get cheated on. That's just the way it works. The pain you put others through, you will have to go through.
You disgusting fucking losers. I fucking hate people. I don't trust him at all. I don't. That was one of the problems. He was tired of me being suspicious. Oh, well, gee, I wonder why. Oh.
And you know what's probably getting Salah the most mad, if he's getting mad? All the crap that she probably gave him in Syria and Kuwait. The suspiciousness. And you got to be on FaceTime. And where you going? And who you talking to? And blah, 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 blah. You know, the entire time she was talking to Natter. So she was pressing on Salah about where he's going and who he's talking to. At the same time, when she was alone at the apartment, you know she was on the phone with him, having conversations with him. That never stopped. So she was pressing on somebody else at the same time she was doing wrong. So rules for you, but not for me. I can have complete freedom to have you and this other person. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. You can't spend time with family. You can't have friends. You can't go be social with anybody. I'm going to take away your entire life and control it. And then this shit happens.
Hey, Scrape. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. My karma? Fuck you. For what? I was nothing but loyal to him. I never did anything.
You said what?
But that fucking whore will get karma. She'll probably be in shitty relationships and get cheated on forever. And him too. You'll be miserable. Watch. You have to watch me publicly. You won't be able to resist, and you'll see me get remarried. And I hope it hurts. Just like you hurt me right now. Okay. Anyway. It is, yeah. Yeah, I can't be jealous, no. It's cute when I'm jealous. No, I would never do that. I would never make money exposing him. I'm not doing that. I just don't want to talk. I don't want to talk anymore about him.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to say it. I think one of the reasons why she hasn't come forward to say anything about Salah, because Salah has stuff on her. Chantal's got a big mouth. But if she knows that somebody's got something on her, she'll keep that mouth shut. Because if he didn't have anything on her, she could have come back to Canada and run her mouth all over the place about Salah. But there must be something keeping her mouth shut. Could it be pictures? Could it be voicemails when she's mad? Could it be texts? And what was that piece of paper that you signed before you left? You know, the one that got you mad, the one that there were several people around. And I believe maybe one of them might have, been there to act as a notary. What was that piece of paper, Chantal? Was it divorce papers? Was it some kind of contract that you and Salah had between each other? Maybe saying that the family nor Salah is obligated to you in any way? Or maybe was it a piece of paper saying you need to keep your mouth shut? What was that paper really? What was on it? You said that before you left that you knew that you had to get divorced from him, right? You said that. So when it came time to sign the piece of paper, why did you get so angry? Was it divorce papers or was it something else? What was that contract? What was on there? Have to wonder. But there has to be a reason, y'all. She has not said much about Salah when she could have. He's got some stuff on her.
You know? Good, block me. Idiot. What did I do to you? Waiting. Hey, Luke.
He will, Caramel. Just give him time.
Where's his wrench? I'll take it away. I'm done with him. You ruined it. I am the same way with my husband. I'm constant private investigator.
Okay, hold on a minute. Jay Artist, I don't understand what you mean. She is talking crap about Salah constantly. Not the way she could. Has she said mean things about Salah? Yes, she has, but not to the extent that we know she can go. Thank you, Real Melvin, for being a new member. Like, she could... Chantal, when she's mad, she will talk the most embarrassing stuff about somebody. So far, we've heard about Salah has been rather tame. Like, she has controlled her mouth, but she's not told us everything she knows. She's holding back a lot. Compared to what she could say, she's holding back. Has to be something to that.
And he gets so mad. I wonder why, Amira, right? They wonder why. Then they gaslight us and they're like, you're crazy women. You... Like, I swear, in his culture, they think that women have to be, yes, master, let me massage your feet for treating me like shit. He.
Okay, bitch. You need to stop. Do not insult the Muslim people that way. Do not insult Muslim women that way. That is so disrespectful. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm sure the Muslim people are very lovely, and the Muslim women are very lovely. Don't do that. You're insulting people and a culture. At the same time, bitch, you were a culture vulture. You were cosplaying at being a Muslim. Never had the faith in your heart. Putting on the abaya, putting on the hijab, and saying the shahada does not make you a Muslim. And you did all that for Salah anyway. And I know this because you did a live stream before you went over there. You were in the kitchen with Pete's, and you said to Pete's, do you have to be a Muslim to wear a hijab? And he said, probably. And you said, huh, I guess I'm a Muslim. You're wearing the hijab and the abaya just because you want to cover up your body and your head. It has nothing to do with the faith. Nothing to do with the faith. So you want to be a Muslim, you're claiming to be a Muslim woman, but you're being very disrespectful to real Muslim women. And that is not the thing that a Muslim woman should do. So just stop it.
Never, never, never.
Yeah, thank you, Deborah. She's wearing a hijab saying all this. The nerve, the absolute nerve.
I remember seeing a quote like, you keep getting hurt by the same person over and over. It's God's way of telling you it's not meant to be. So I'm done. Don't ban people in my chat. Go away. Till I can unmod you.
And I'm going to say something that you're not going to like me saying, Chantal, because I have a suspicion. And I would like to state that as a suspicion. I don't have any receipts. I don't have any proof. Since Chantal's into doing fetish content, I just want to let y'all know that there are people out there that their fetish, and it could be a part of the feeder fetish. There are people in this world that their fetish includes the feeder fetish, but there's also an element of hate with some of the feeder fetish. What I'm trying to say is there are people out there that get into the idea of maybe someone portraying themselves as a Muslim woman doing haram content. And there is a possibility that Chantal may have done content for people like that. I'm just letting y'all know that there are people within the feeder fetish world that there's a hate element involved in the feeder fetish. They want to see perhaps a Muslim woman doing feeder fetish content. Like there's an element of disdain or hate for Islam or Muslims. Yeah, it kind of like taboo stuff. And another thing, something else that should be known. The feeder fetish world is vast, okay? Chantal, in the beginning, before getting on YouTube, she could have gone to OF or something like that and done the feeder fetish stuff. But why didn't she? Why not? Well, that's because if she went on OF or, say, an adult site that featured that means she would be in direct competition with the people that were already there, and she would have a lot of it. So what Chantal did was she decided to get on YouTube where there was very little competition and start doing that kind of content. And she wouldn't have to advertise herself. It just went from there. It just went from there. And then over time, she started catering to other fetishes, adult fetishes on her channel. And you guys know I've talked about it in length. But going back to the being a Muslim woman doing feeder content. Feeder content is a niche. But what Chantal did was create a niche within a niche. There's the regular feeder content, of which there's a lot of people doing the regular feeder content. And then there's the niche within a niche. And so for those people who might have the fetish of watching a Muslim woman doing haram content, doing the feeder content, like she's filling up that niche. And she might be able to charge more money because it is a specialized niche that not a lot of people are doing. So just a thought. Again, I don't have receipts and I don't have proof, but there are people out there with the feeder fetish that might be interested in that. And that might be what she's been catering to. Just thought I'd let you know. Oh, and the baby content too. She did that too. What am I having for dinner? Me? Or her?
Thanks, honey buddy.
Who's calling her? She's in the middle of a meltdown. Who's calling her? Me? What am I having for dinner? I just had lunch. I had some spicy California rolls and some spring rolls. It was good. It was real good. Now I feel like a fat hamster. Somebody just rolled me around on the floor. I feel like a fat hamster. I ate too many spicy California rolls. I know it's my chat. I'm being stupid. What? I like spicy California rolls. Don't judge me.
Your toilet. Like, it's okay for, like, I don't know. It's okay for him to be jealous, right? Yeah, over dumb shit. But me? People near the outhouse. Damn it. Why? Ew, there's someone in.
Did she just go to the outhouse? Is that where she was? Was she just there? Is that where she stopped? Was she at the outhouse? Oh, Lord. Was she just there or she's on her way there? Chantal's got some weird fascination about bathrooms. I don't know what it is. Notice over the course of time, we've seen every public bathroom that she goes into. She's got some kind of bathroom fetish. She's at an outhouse. She's not right now. She's at the car. But she's got this weird bathroom fetish. Like it's the most special place in the world.
The outhouse? Hell no. I'm getting out of here. Disgusting. I gotta go, though. There's all people doing winter activities. Ooh, and it's really backed up. Can I pull in here? Why did I come here? Like, I don't even know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
Does it make you go?
Like, a part of me was obviously
Okay, shut up, Chantal. Shut up. Yep, that's true. Starshine is right. That's a fetish thing too. Going to the bathroom, talking about you need to go to the bathroom. Oh, like I'm going to mess my pants. Those are all adult fetishes. Guys don't necessarily have to see you go. Just talk about how much you got to go. That might be their fetish. So that's a thing too. She's right. I mean, Starshine is right.
like hopeful that we would, maybe at some point reconnect, but I wasn't like, I had it in the back of my mind, and I wasn't like, I think I'll be okay, because like I'm starting to care less and less, honestly, the more I'm away. And like, obviously I have no trust. Like I can't be in a relationship with someone where I don't trust them at all, and I just won't ever trust them. So it's just over. You ruined it. You didn't have to be a cheater. There's that. You could have been fucking faithful, but whatever. And we probably wouldn't have any problems.
Ma'am, you're in Canada. He's in the Middle East. You signed paperwork saying that it was over. So what obligations does he have for you when it's over? Please explain that to me. I've been married twice divorced. When it's over, it's over. You have no say so on what that person does. You go your way, they go their way. That's it. Just because you guys are separated, divorced, it doesn't mean that they're obligated to you and they have to treat you like a wife. If you're not a wife, you're not a wife. It's over. You know?
But that's not going to happen, is it? Oh, don't let me in. That's nice of you. Thank you. Oh, well. Your loss. You'll see. And he told me that there's so many desperate, fucking sick weirdos out there from Gore World messaging him being like, can I come to Syria? I'll put a hijab on for you.
Excuse me? What did you just say? Hold on. No. Now I know your ass is lying. People from Girl World messaging him? Are you kidding me? Like anybody in Girl World would want him. What are you talking about? No one in Girl World wants Salah. No one wants to be with that man. Are you serious? No, ma'am. Or is that you telling yourself that to make it seem like he's a wanted man and he was with you and therefore that adds value to you? Is that what you're doing? I think that's what you're doing. Don't nobody want him. I'm sorry. If I want a baby carrot, I can go to the grocery store and buy it for $4.99. What do I need a baby carrot in Syria for? I'll just go to the grocery store if I want some carrots. And they won't be all messed up. do I need Salah for? I can go to the grocery store and get all the carrots I want. Bitch.
Y'all have some fucked up
I could pay $4.99 for a bag of carrots, and what'd you pay for one carrot? $9,000. Oh, did you get ripped off?
parasocial behavior going on. You can't get a man in your own country. You can't get a man on your own. You have to like try to message like someone else's. It's insane. It's insane. But I don't mind that because you know what? If a man is gonna answer back, I don't fucking want him anymore. I'm sorry, but when I said this is the year of me, it's the year of me.
You know what, Chantal? You are right. It is the year of you. I will not deny you. It is the year of you. It is going to be your year, girl. It is your year. We are starting out the new year in fine style. Look at all the things that have happened to you. Both your channels on YouTube got demonetized. Your Twitch channel suspended. Then all this stuff with Natter. Boy, this is your year. It's all about you, Foodie. You know, they say you should be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. So if you were trying to manifest 2026 being your year, you got your wish. It's just coming in a little bit differently than what you thought. Yeah, it's going to be your year. It's definitely all about you. All about you. And we are here to watch.
And that means respecting myself. No man is gonna treat me like shit ever again. Sorry. I don't care how fat I am. I can find a hot person. Fat or not, trust me. Trust me.
And why haven't you?
Not good enough for you anyway. Why am I even bothering? Why am I lowering myself and it would be nice if we could get back together. No, it's not nice. It's not nice. There's nothing to salvage. So, whatever. I cry and I move on.
Okay, this question. Why is physical appearance always the most important thing? Because it's about her ego. It's about ego. You know, like she wants to prove that as a woman of a bigger size, that somebody who is smaller than her, more active than her, more physically in shape than her will want her. It's not about finding a true partner that will honestly love her and have stuff in common with her. It's all about the eye candy. It's all about the optics, the aesthetics. Chantal falls in love with her eyes only. That's why it's doomed to fail. You know, I'm going to say something. Out of all the men that she's ever brought on camera, there's only one that she had real synergy with during a live stream, and that person is S-Jam. Anybody remember seeing the live stream she did with S-Jam? The energy was natural. They were talking to each other. They had a lot in common. It was easy, the two of them talking to one another. I'm not saying he was into her, but it's like, of all the men she's brought on camera, they were just like too much alike, man. If she wanted like a co-host for her streams, S-Jam would have been perfect. But she wasn't attracted to S-Jam because S-Jam didn't look like a Ken doll. So she passed it up. Yeah, they had that twin energy. It was crazy. But they were having a good time. But because S-Jam aesthetically did not look the part, she's like, nope, Nope. So she's always reaching for what she can't have. The more she can't have it, the more she wants it. She's so superficial.
My heart is hardened. It's not soft anymore for you. It's hard as a effing rock. Anyway, that's the closure I needed. So, what do you guys want to do now? Let's go. I need to find a washroom and then we can. Why didn't I bring my jacket? I have a nashi stain on it now. Like, I like this little.
Oh, by the way, Chantal, I love the fact that you're sitting here talking about confidence and I can have any man that I want. At the same time, you're driving and you're on a live stream in front of your beezers and you're covering up your chin. That doesn't exactly scream confident female to me. If you're such a boss bitch and you can have any man you want and you're so full of confidence, why are you on camera covering up your chin? That feels very, I am not confident with who I am energy. So the words that come out of your mouth do not reflect your body language. Your body language is going against what you say.
Little town, but fromage, la trappe à fromage. Like, I really need to log off for a month and see a therapist. Like I do.
Daniel.
I need to learn how to cope with instead of freaking out. And it's not like sadness. It's rage cry. Like, I'm so fucking angry. Like, I'm so angry he did those things to me when I was nothing but loyal and loving. Whatever. We're gonna have a fun night. People have sent me some money on PayPal, probably in the hopes of keeping the content going. So I'm gonna do that for you guys.
So this is disgusting. In order for her to do content and live stream, people got to give her money on PayPal. Just let that sink in. Now that she's been demonetized, it's like, you want me to come on camera? You got to give me PayPal money. And the beezers will give her money because they're stupid. They're stupid. Absolutely stupid.
I appreciate that. I do want to, like, and now I have to, like, try to come up with like $800 for BG because I don't qualify for that stupid payment plan because you have to pay with like a super major credit card. They won't take my credit card that I have. Like, I don't have all kinds of friggin' credit. I'm trying to repair my credit and get.
And, you know, I'm so tired of her lying. It does not cost $800 to get a cat spayed. It just doesn't. You know what's going on here? This is what's going on. Not that you guys aren't aware of it. I'm just putting it out there anyway. What she's doing is, if it costs, let's just say $400 for the operation, right? So she wants $400 for the cat and $400 for herself. Chantal's quoting a price where she gets something on the back end. She's not quoting the entire price for just the operation itself. She wants some extra money for herself. So she's coming on camera and she's saying it cost $800. No, it don't. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Kitty J. Love you for saying that. Lies. There we go. Are you in Canada, ma'am? $280 at the OSPCA. Kitty J just said it. Love you, Kitty J. Coming through with the facts. The facts. $280. She's got that. You know, Chantal, so they're giving that money to Natter to bang you down, whatever it was, should have used it to fix your cat. You know you gave money to Natter to bang you down. Should have used that money to fix your cat. $2,000. It don't cost $2,000 for a spay. That's so ridiculous, her saying that. It does not cost that much. You know what? I'm glad that you said that, Starshine. I'm going to highlight your comment. Do y'all notice that everything that Chantal needs, notice the pattern? Like, think about all the things that she's asked for. They're always in the $1,000 to $2,000 range. Isn't that something? I need this, and it cost me $1,500. The scooter cost her what, allegedly? $1,500, $2,000. Then she had something else that cost her $2,000. I need $2,000 for rent. Now she's saying $2,000 for the cat. Everything cost her $2,000. And isn't it something that $2,000 is the cost of her rent? But everything she needs, each item costs $2,000. I see a pattern here. Don't you? There's a pattern. She going for those big numbers.
Rid of any debts. I don't want more. Like, I don't have a friggin' credit card like that. You know? Which is sad at 41, I know. That's what I'm trying to do, like, work on myself and, like, you know? Gross.
True, Pript.
And I want a man, I'm not settling. I want a man to be proud of me and be like, you know, super in love with me. Like, all over. Like, just super in love.
Yes, Michelle. I want a man to be super in love with me and proud of me. You know, you can accomplish that without money. If you're a quality female, you can do all of that without money. I was married a couple of times, Foodie. Didn't pay my husbands. And they loved me and they were proud of me. They were with me for free. So how can I accomplish that, but you didn't? I wore the ring on my finger for real, bitch. You want to know why? Because I'm a quality female. That's why they married me. A man marries a woman when he thinks she's a quality female and he sees her as a quality partner that he wants to spend the rest of his life with. But you've got to have good attributes. You've got to have good qualities. You've got to have good standards. You've got to be the kind of woman that a man can be proud of. That he's so proud, he wants to go to the street and shout to everybody, I love this woman. He's so proud to show you off. He can't wait to show you off. But no man has ever been proud of you because you really don't have any good attributes. You have no standards. Just imagine, Foodie, Imagine for a minute that you meet a man and you meet over coffee, and he sits at the table across from you. He says, "So tell me about yourself, Chantal. Tell me good things about you. What are some good things about you? What would you have to say?" If he asked you, "What are your good qualities?" What could you say? If he asked you, "What are your hobbies? What are your interests? Where do you want to go in life? Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" What would your answers be? You'd probably be sitting there with no answers. None. And you expect that man's going to take you home and meet his parents, make you a part of the family? Like, when there's you two have nothing in common? You won't take the time to get to know people? You want to fast forward everything? Let's just cut through the romance. Let's cut through the courtship and let's get straight to boning. I'll pay you. You don't want a relationship. You want a contractual relationship. Contractual agreement. It's different.
I don't want to settle for like whatever the hell this is.
Yeah, she wants ownership. Thank you. You said it. You said it. She wants ownership. She doesn't want a boyfriend. She doesn't want a husband. She wants a slave. She wants a servant. She wants to walk up to a man. She wants to buy a man. And if she spent money on you, she feels that she bought you. And since she bought you, you better do what she says. You are now her possession. You are an object to her. And if you belong to her, you can't go anywhere. So therefore, she doesn't want a relationship. She doesn't want a husband. She doesn't want a boyfriend. She wants a servant to do her bidding. She wants a slave. She wants a slave. Slavery's not a thing these days, Chantal. You can't own people. Sorry. And just because you pay their phone bill, just because you buy their food, just because you pay their rent, just because you buy them an iPad or an iPhone, doesn't mean that they belong to you. It just means you spent those money on those objects of your own free will because you wanted to. But you cannot own a human soul, no matter what you do. Yep, true starshine.
Probably doesn't even affect. It probably doesn't even care that he hurts. That I'm hurt like this. Anyway, I'm done talking about it. It's shedding old skin.
Okay, hold on a minute. I want to address this comment. I bet there are other Tinder men watching this play out. Another one in time will slime his way in. Watch it happen. I respectfully and politely disagree, and I'll tell you why. Because Chantal's method of attraction is money. She's an awful person. She doesn't take care of herself. She's rude. She's obnoxious, etc., etc. The only appeal to her is money. And the more she runs out of money, the less chance of a man being tempted to tolerate her for any amount of time. In my opinion, I think Salah was the last one. And she knows it. And that's why she's been working on holding on to him, because she knows she's running out of money and she's running out of health. And any man that gets near her, she doesn't have the money that she used to have. That if she walked up to a man and said, hey, will you be my companion? She doesn't have this sum of money that would make him go, okay, I'll put up with it. Any man would look at her right now and go, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. You're a whole lot of trouble, lady. You're jealous, you're possessive, you're controlling, you're manipulative, you lie, bad hygiene. Nope, 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 nope. So her chances of finding a man even on Tinder are going to be like next to zero. Even if she talks to a man on Tinder or Plenty of Fish and she catfishes them, it's not going to go beyond anything beyond conversation. Because when she meets that man in person and he sees what she really looks like, he's going to be like, nope, I'm out. No, thank you. So like her method of tempting a guy isn't, her money game isn't as strong as it used to be.
I need water. Let's find a washroom and some water for now. So just go live your life, your business, go have 800 children, make your family happy. Paulus, forget me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk about you. It's just done. We're over. And Julia, just keep her safe till I can get her.
Yeah, you know what? I don't like that comment either about the 800 children. There's nothing wrong with people wanting a lot of children. There's nothing wrong with big families. There's a lot of people that have big families. I think she's just mad because Salah has a family unit. He's got relatives, he's got relations, and he's surrounded by family. And I think she's jealous of that. I think she's resentful of that. The fact that she just can't isolate him away from his family. I think that makes her angry. And she's very salty. Very salty. Big Back Mountain over here is salty.
Ew, why am I crying over him? As if. Anyways. This stand is shit. Sorry, guys. I'll stop up here. Don't worry.
Click clack. More silence.
We gotta fight over the fart. Fart fights!
I guess she just farted or something.
Oh, I'm insane. What the heck? There's this bird eating garbage. Weird bird. I just gotta push this in more. All right. Anyway,
She's so loud.
I'm insane. There's no hope for me.
You are.
I need to be medicated or something.
You do.
Psychiatrist B's, 5150 B's. Maybe I should be 5150. Then at least I'll get help. Otherwise, you got to wait 6 to 7 months. Frig. I'm not a danger to anybody or myself. I mean, not an imminent danger.
I kind of disagree with that. I think you are a danger to yourself and other people. I honestly think so. I think you should be committed. You need a caretaker of sorts. I think, what do you call that thing? When a conservator, dang it, there's that long ass word, conservatorship. When you have somebody's in charge of your money, I think she needs one of those. Because like, there you go. That's the word I was looking for. That word you used to win Scrabble. That word. You can win Scrabble with that word. She's a danger to herself and other people. Like, I don't think she knows what she's doing half the time. Yeah, that thing that Britney Spears had. She needs to be. She's a menace. She needs to be taken off the street. For real. I'm not even joking. I'm not even being sarcastic. She's a menace. She's been taken off the street. Because I don't know what she's been doing these days as far as party favors, but driving, I don't know if she's been sober while she's driving, like she's emotional. She's been taken off the street.
Although if he was in front of me just a few 30 minutes ago, I don't know. I don't know. And honestly, yeah, I know you're thinking, well, you're humiliating him publicly. Well, I mean, this all happened publicly. What do you want me to do? I can't fake it. I was crying. You guys would know. He seemed very shocked that I was so mad. Well, anyways, it's over with. Let's just move on. What time is it?
Yeah, I'm sure that rental car is a mess. She doesn't respect her house and she throws things everywhere. I'm sure the rental car is a mess, which is going to lead to more money that she's going to have to pay when she turns it back in. That's just what she's going to have to deal with.
And she keeps on trying.
Okay, where are we at right now? Where's she parking? What is this?
He freaked out when I said I'll bring men. I don't think he said anything, did he? She wants to be gas. Fuck off, Miss Blackwood. Get out of here, you stupid idiot. Dumbass. I hate stupid people like that. Get out of here. Thanks, Nubby. You didn't freak out. Your reaction was normal. If I PayPal you money, will you come up here with me for... Oh, Kristen, you're sweet. No, I'll wait to see you, hon, because I have BG. I'll be okay. I thrive when I'm by myself. Trust me.
No, you're
But
not.
when are you coming down anyways? So I can put it on my calendar. Hi, Island Dragonfly. Eggs on legs. Some of these folks... Amber Chick, right? ALR and Keem were here for you. Where?
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah, that happened. That happened. Keem and ALR came into the chat and they were like, "We miss you over there." Because they want her over there real bad. Word on the street is that the views are down. That's what happens when you coddle the cows. Shouldn't do that.
Amber said to talk to her. Yeah, maybe I have a good family in them. Some acceptance for who I am. Maybe I'm a mess, but so are they. I need to use the washroom. Pumpkin, guess where I am? I feel bad because if you want to come here, if anyone wants to meet me here, but no. I have a stain on my shirt. I didn't block Drama Alert. Who blocked Drama Alert? Did Salah block Drama Alert? Oh, on IG. On BG!
Oh my God. Ow. Oh, she's so loud.
You say well done, Salah?
Chantal, my ears hate you.
I need to use the washroom.
Then go.
I don't want to go in.
She says things like that. Like she's been saying for like what was 20 minutes or so. I gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom. I need to find a bathroom. She's parked somewhere right now. I gotta go. Then get out of the car and go. Are you waiting to mess your pants? Why are you still sitting there? You gotta go. You gotta go. Just get up and do something.
Here. Should I? Yes, Pumpkin. Should I wait? Yeah, Taba. I need to use the washroom.
Then go.
Hey, Kiara. Going to Keemstar's dirty show. Well, you know what? Whatever, dirty, okay?
Okay, Starshine.
Heartbroken. We can still go. I'll still go with you. Don't worry. You'll have to get me. You'll have to come get me. I just want to use the bathroom here. We're still going for sure, Pumpy. Yes, we are. 100%. Look what I found at the store. Teardrop hates these.
What is that?
Keen has money and you need money. Beautiful kitten. Yes, Luke. He doesn't have owner rights on my channel. He's not going to delete my channel, guys. He's not like that.
You sure?
He's used to me freaking out. Let's just please just focus on me in my life now. Cream egg. It was cream egg.
Is she still sitting there?
I was really like, this is how I fight with him though. I flip out and I insult him like bad. I just want to hurt him. Like when I'm angry at him, when I'm angry at him, there's nobody in the world I hate more. But when I'm not mad at him and things are good, there's nobody in the world I love more.
You know what? All the stuff that she says about Salah on camera, can you imagine what she's like off camera? The things that she might be saying or has said. Can you just imagine how bad it must be? If she's this way in front of a camera, what is she like off camera? I'm sure like the things she says are brutal. I hate you so much, I'm gonna tear you apart.
You know? So exhausting. Oh my God. Astaghfirullah, Dim. Okay. On the LCU. I don't want to fight with Amber. Amber and I are going to take people on.
Ha ha ha, you think so? You think you're going to take people on? Foodie. This is like from a couple of days ago, Billy. Foodie, let me tell you something. You've tried to just simply sit and do reactions to reactors, and you sucked at it. You sucked at it. And then you had a channel called Foodie Reacts Back. We were waiting for you to do a reaction to us. You didn't dare because you'd suck at that too. So if you can't sit down and do a decent reaction, how in the world are you going to deal with a live panel? Do you hate Twitter, Foodie? Do you hate it? Because I'll tell you what, that chat over there, it's like Twitter times 1,000. You think Twitter is bad? You think Girl World is bad? Go over there. They'll tell you your pieces, especially now after the Natter stuff came out. I think that's the main reason you didn't go over there. After the Natter stuff came out, you didn't dare get up on that panel because you knew the audience would be talking about it. You were scared. You were dead ass scared.
We should take on all her reactors. I drew some cool pictures of them. That's not healthy. No. I'm toxic too. I'm not going to put all the blame on him. But we're both toxic. So, Hollis, please take on Jordy and show your drawings of him. Do you like them? I'm too old for that shit. Pick out dates. Ew. Oh
Where are we now? Did she leave? I thought she had to go to the bathroom. What happened?
I feel bad because I always do that, because I always say and I always promise I'm not going to like talk about our personal stuff, our personal relationship, blah blah blah. But when I think about it, like what happened with that whole cunt Bella thing, it's like I know you get wet when I say your name, and acknowledging that what you did me a favor, honey. Don't worry. Anyway, that's your claim to fame in life, being a human toilet and trying to ruin a marriage. You're winning in life. Anyways, so
You know what, Chantal? If a woman, if you have a marriage and it's just that easy for a woman to talk to your man, you don't have much of a marriage. You know that? If it's just that easy, your marriage ain't that strong and he don't love you that much. Thank you for the super chat, Billy. Dishwasher said he will sell full video for. Yeah, I heard that. I wouldn't be doing that if I was him. That would be considered revenge prawn. That could get him in trouble. But you know that might lead to legal things against him. But if that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. But anyhow, notice she always goes after Kybella more than she goes after Salah. And Salah was the one that she was involved with, not Kybella. So if you're mad at somebody, wouldn't it make sense to be mad at the person you were with versus the person that they were talking to? Why not save most of your rage for the person that you're with? That's where it should go. Not the person they were talking to, because the person they were talking to is single. The person you were with was allegedly married. Put most of the blame there. You know, because he was the one supposed to be committed to you. Why didn't he not have that conversation at all? But let's get mad at Kybella.
I was thinking about that, and I'm like, wait, what was I going to say with that? What was my point before I sidetracked? Oh my god. I'm such a scatterbrain. Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I'm like, that's not my fault that that's public. That's his fault.
And hold on a minute, Chantal. I want to put this in here. Before Kybella, there were other women. There's been like maybe between 3 to 5 instances where there were like other women that got her mad. Let's see if I remember correctly. There were pictures on Salah's phone. There was a picture of a woman bent over or something on Salah's phone. That was the first incident. Then there was, let's see, the Red Room picture. The Red Room picture surfaced. She chose to stay. And then there was some weird incident thing that happened in Thailand. Something about adult stuff on the TV. And then after that happened, they both had weird energy with each other. So there were like maybe 3 to 5 incidents before Kybella. Red Room, thank you, Sippy Cups. You know, you're doing the spreadsheet here for me. Red Room, Thailand TV photos, Bib new view bed message on his phone. Yep. So there were like 3 or 4 incidents before Kybella. And she didn't walk away after even just one. Big boo bed. What is that word? Boo bed. Are you talking about boobies? So it was like there was like 3 or 4 occasions where he was with. Oh, you're right, Mrs. Z. The lunch with the dark-haired non-hijabi woman too after Kai Bella. So it was like she's known all along that he's got a wandering eye and a wandering carrot, and she stuck around. Thank you, Lori, for the super chat. Rose still working hard. This ain't working hard. I'm just having fun. I like talking to you guys, and I like doing the live streams. It's so interactive. It's so much fun. I like it. I like it. You know, I can be a bit more spicy live. Salah will call Rose naughty, naughty. No, 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 no. I don't want him to call me anything. He can keep that nasty, rotten carrot over there. Okay, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't think about me. I don't even exist. Salah, you don't see me. Okay, I'm invisible. Just don't even. Nah.
He did that, not me. So for any like public humiliation stuff, that's not my fault. You know, like this reactive stuff and like yelling and back and forth, sure, that makes it worse, but there's so much about our relationship I don't talk about out of respect for it. Because it wasn't all bad, you know? So for those times, I'm just going to be respectful. But I don't know. When you're married to like a public figure,
Oh my
it's
God.
hard to be really private, you know? Especially
You're not a public figure, you delusional twat waffle. You are not a public figure. You avoid the public. You don't like going out in public. You are a YouTuber. You have a YouTube channel, but you are not a public figure. It's not like there are people hiding in the bushes to take your freaking picture. Thank you, Star Knight, for the gifted membership. Thank you. But you're not a celebrity. You're not a public figure. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You hate being around people. Public figure. Stop that. Thank you, Sorry Night, for the gifted membership again. Public figure. The delusion is strong with this one.
with the insane psychos that I have following me, a lot of people, like, what do you want me to say? Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, this way. I want a dumpster dive. I don't think that's a smart idea, or what? But yeah, people thinking I would ever in a million years have anything to do with swordfish? No. Never, ever, 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 ever. Like,
Oh my God, the things we know now. The things we know now. Shouldn't have said that, Foodie. Oh, you had something to do with him. And he had something to do with you too. And there's proof.
I'm so disgusted. There's never, ever. I'm so over that.
Never, ever.
As for, you know, I mean, if anything, it's like Salah now I have to get over, not anything to do with that loser. Ew.
Foodie, let me tell you something. I knew all the way back then the two of you weren't done. I knew. Because I've been watching you for a long time and I know you pretty well. Like, you're a wrathful bitch when you want to be. And even if you weren't you, when a person is done, they're done. They burn a bridge and they walk away from it. You didn't do that with Natter. You never took him to court. You never took down his channel. You never even threw a strike his way. He never threw a strike your way either. For all the hatred the two of you profess to have for one another, you guys never went after each other. You went after other people, but not each other. Never each other. Why would that be? If he was so abusive, why would you spare him? Why would he spare you if you despise one another? Because you weren't done. And then you kept talking about him in the Middle East when you didn't have to. And he kept talking about you. When you talk about somebody, you're thinking about somebody. They are very much on your mind. So he was always on your mind. You know? So you were never done with Natter. That's your pattern. You never let men go. You don't say goodbye. You don't shut the door. You like to hang on to your exes because you don't want to be alone. You want the possibility of maybe hooking up with them again or reconnecting with them again or using them for some sort of purpose. And to do that, you need some sort of connection point. So you hung on to Natter. You never shut that door. And you want to know why? Because you wanted to walk back through it at some point. Maybe you went to the Middle East thinking, oh, I'll just spend a little time with Salah. I'll go to the Middle East because I owe a lot of money in taxes and I can run away from Canada and get away from my bankruptcies and I can hide out in the Middle East for a while. And you did. But you never fixed your problems while you were over there. But I'm sure in the back of your mind, you were thinking, wouldn't it be nice to go back to Canada and try again with Natter under different circumstances? You know, have a nice apartment. Pete's not living with you. Maybe then things would work. Guess it didn't work. You're living in your world of fantasy. And you went for it. All that 3 years spent in the Middle East, wishing for him and wanting him and dreaming about him. You were manifesting what you wanted. Well, you got what you wanted. You got to be with him again physically. But it didn't turn out the way you thought, did it? Got to take the salty with the sweet, huh? You got the sweet and then the salty was right behind it.
I honestly wish they would stop watching me, leave me the hell alone, actually. But whatever. And you can say, well, don't talk about them. No, they don't go away. I haven't talked about them in 3 years. Like, very rarely. You're telling me the one time I say to F off or call him a loser, he has to keep going for a whole year? What is wrong with people? Holy crap, these people are insane. It's insane. I've never, like, what is this here? Yeah.
You know, nothing would have made her happier than if she had gotten Natter to move in. She wanted to get one over on Dee Dee. Dee Dee took her man from her, and you know what have made her happy if Natter had moved in just so she can go to Dee Dee and say, ha ha, I got my man back. She always wanted him back. She's always been salty that Dee Dee had Natter for a while. She wanted to get Natter back, but also get back at Dee Dee. And she thought she was on her way there, you know, building up to it. You know, like maybe starting out having a little affair behind the scenes, and then that leads to him moving in, and she gets to spend time with him. And she didn't get that far.
Alright, guys, we're gonna go on an adventure. And Scooter Bees. I want to have a look at. I saw that Roots has a 60% off sale. Mobility Miriam Bees. I want to go through a drive-through on a mobility. No, honestly, there's some TikTokers I watch. They go around town on a scooter and they go on the bus and they just have.
Okay, you know what? Blah blah blah. Shut up. That's why I love the fast forward button. She gets boring. I can do this. I can go boop, and we move forward a little bit. Get past all the nonsense babble.
Nasty smell.
What is she doing?
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
What is she
I
doing?
need to use the washroom actually really bad. Almond flour.
Oh, she's shopping. Okay, should I cut this off here? Because let me look. Let me look. Is she doing anything besides freaking shopping? Okay, we're in the store. Yay, we're in the store. Is she done? Ah, jump scare. Sorry. We're back. We're out of the store. I don't care to just for the show and tell.
I gotta go till I get home and charge my phone. This is fucking ridiculous. This piece of shit.
Chantal, listen, can we have a talk? Can we have a serious talk about you doing live streams and just leaning in close to the camera and doing that heavy, deep breathing? This is not an ASMR channel. Why do you got to do that? Why do you lean in close and do that? Can we not do that? We don't need to hear your deep breathing.
What's so important? Why? What's so important? Like, that I have to read your comment.
Oh, what? Rude.
Who cares? Nobody believes him. I've been live. I don't even have a car. How am I going to get to him?
Y'all, did you hear what she just said? Did you hear what she just said? She said, I don't even have a car while she's in a car. How am I going to get to him? That just came out of her mouth. I don't even have a car while sitting in a car, while driving a car. How am I going to get to him? Huh? Let's hear that one more time. That don't even make sense.
I gotta go till I get home and charge my phone. This is fucking ridiculous. This piece of shit. What's so important? Why? What's so important? Like, that I have to read your comment. Who cares? Nobody believes him. I've been live. I don't even have a car. How am I going to get to him? Anyway, if you believe that I would do that, I don't need you here.
How am I going to go? How am I going to get to him while she's sitting in a car? Does she even realize what she just said? Who's blocked? Ripped pantyhose. You're not blocked. Why would I block you? You're not blocked. I see your comment. Look, I'll even show it on screen. There it is. Why the F am I blocked? You're not blocked. Why would I block you? You haven't said anything wrong. Not blocked at all. But she's sitting in a car and she's saying, I have no way to go get him while she's sitting in a car. Make it make sense.
There's no way. Why, Breezes? Holy shit.
Hold on a
Oh,
minute.
you mean like an
Wait a
old
second.
video?
Ripped pantyhose. I don't have you blocked. And I haven't seen any mods in here blocking anybody. I don't know why you thought you were blocked. I have no reason to block you. And I've been watching the stream the entire time. Nobody's blocked anybody. I swear, like it's a YouTube. It might be a YouTube glitch because I'm sitting here bouncing back and forth between two tabs. Between the tab where her stream is and the tab where StreamYard is. So I've not been blocking anybody. No, ma'am.
He put revenge porn on his... Can somebody download it or take a screen recording for me and send it to my email? Because that's illegal. And I will go to the cops.
Michael Furberger, I don't have you blocked either. If you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to post a message. And I see your message saying, please unblock me. I'm not blocking anybody. I'm not blocking anyone. My comments were not being read. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I'm trying to bounce between two tabs. I'm sorry if I'm not seeing every single comment. I'm doing my best. I'm not ignoring anyone. No one's on ignore.
With that. Right away, like now.
I think
I'll be able to tell if it's me. Because he used to film stuff.
I'm sure that I have ripped pantyhose.
Oh, it's charging. We don't have to worry. What? What? Are you going to send it to me, Nina? Sorry, Baked. I'm like, what is it? I thought you were going to like nag on me about something. It doesn't show your face. Does it show my body? It doesn't matter if it shows your face or not. That don't matter. You're going back to Egypt, buddy. Get ready. Ooh la la.
And I think this comment, right, I was like, why did Nader get so angry? Why did he post the video? Why did he post what he posted? So here she is talking about deportation. But she told on herself. Yeah, look at her trying to play stupid. And you know what? If you had not touched Nader, Foodie, then you would have known it can't be me because I was never with him. The last time I was with this man was over 3 years ago. But if you're with him recently, of course, you're going to wonder, is it a recent video? But if it wasn't recent, then you would know it can't be me. Yeah, she busted herself. She sure did. Look at the smile on her face. She doesn't even look horrified. I think she wants people to know that her and Natter boned each other. Yeah, she wouldn't go on and on either. He did it because she tried to have him put in prison and deported. Karma. Right. So it's like she pushed the buttons. She did.
La 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 Lee going back to Egypt. Ooh la 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 Lee, get the fuck out of here.
It's okay, ripped pantyhose.
The back of your head and back.
I'm going to say something nasty. I'm going to say something really nasty. And I'm sorry, chat. But you know what? Those of us who get some on the regular, it's just a thing. We don't have to talk about it, do we? If it's just what you do, it's what you do. You don't need to make a big fanfare about it. If you're getting some, you're getting some. It's because Chantal doesn't get any that she feels like when she does get some, she's got to tell everybody. You know? It's like when you if you get your groove on, it's like it's just what you do. But because she never gets any, the moment she gets some, it's like she got to tell everybody. Everybody's got to know. Does everyone know that I got some? I want everybody to know. I want everybody to see. And that's interesting, Chantal, because you were claiming that you and Salah were getting down and dirty in the Middle East. I guess not. I guess not. Because the way you're behaving, it feels like your little occasion with Nader was the first time you've been touched in years. That's why you got to tell everybody. I'm just saying.
How can I do? What can I do now? Since nobody sent me any proof. Should I get off now and go do it? Hold on a minute.
Now she's got to go look. What is this video? Where is it at? I want to see it. She had to go look.
Not me. Maybe it's not me. I don't know.
It's you, bitch.
But I mean, you can tell if it's you or not.
It was you. It was so you.
But that's definitely not public videos. That wasn't on OF. That is private videos between two people in an intimate situation.
Hold on. Wait. Right there. Hold on. What did she just say? But I think, no, excuse me. I thought you said it wasn't you. Right, Chantal? You're claiming it wasn't you. So how do you know it was a private situation between two people if it wasn't you? How do you know so much about this video? How do you know so much about this situation if you weren't there and you weren't involved? How do you know so much about this? For someone that wasn't involved, you sure do know a lot about it. Huh. Interesting. Keep talking. Keep running your mouth.
So it's very suggestive. Even I haven't seen it, but even if you don't see a face, it's my head, it's my back if it is, right? So like, and yeah, it's disgusting. I hope you get banned and kicked out of the country and put in jail and drop the soap 1,000 times. You'd probably like that. You'd probably giggle. Belly dancing freak. I'm so done. I'm so done with this crap. Where are we? I don't even know where the heck we are. We're going on an adventure, guys. I thought we're on Richmond Road. The fuck? What is this? The O train?
You know, Foodie likes rap, doesn't she? She made a rap about rent. I got one for Foodie. My neck, my back. I fuck Natter because I'm big back. What do you think, Foodie? Be a hit? Will I get a gold record out of that?
Everyone goes home safe. Yeah, okay, but Sherborne. Anyways, this is what they want. They want a reaction, right? So forget it. But just know that if you're going to leak literal revenge porn, you're going to be in a lot of shit. But I don't know. The cops don't seem to really care about women's safety, or the government, or the judges. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You're disgusting. You don't protect anybody. You protect the freaking people who do the harm. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. And that's why a lot of people drop cases against people, because you feel.
You know what, bitch? I don't like Natter, but I'm gonna sit here and give you some right now. You, madam, you waste resources, and you went to the cops not because you were seeking justice for wrong done to you. You were going to the cops out of revenge because you were a woman scorned because a man didn't want you. You were trying to use the legal system as a means to get revenge and to get control over a man. That's what you did. A man did not want you. He wanted to be with another woman. And you're like, I'm going to try to use the cops or in the legal system to get back at him. Maybe have him locked up because he doesn't want me. You are that fucking twisted that you will put a man in jail just because he doesn't want you. You would lie and put a man in jail just because he doesn't want to be with you. So you're disgusting.
Ridiculed, you feel like, oh, well, I stayed with the person, so I must have deserved it, right? I must have liked some of it, right? Right? And you feel like they're not going to believe you, and you have to have the burden of proof, and I don't know.
I'm sick of this bitch. I'm sick of this bitch already. I'm sick of her. You're not a victim. You never were. You make other people into victims. Yes, you do. You make other people into victims. But you're not a victim yourself. You're a fucking predator. Always have been for years, even before YouTube. When you were young, you were stalking teenage boys to the point where the father of the boys had to come out and tell you to go home or he was going to call the cops. Okay? So you are not a victim. Even when you grew up, you were not a victim. You were a predator on the prowl looking for your next victim. You were looking for men who didn't have jobs, who didn't have money, so you could do financial abuse, and you did. You're looking for people that were desperate for something, and you came across as, I'm so generous that I love you so much. What you were offering was not love. It was never love. It was financial leverage to get control and manipulate and somebody to be codependent on you. Not exactly victim behavior. That's the behavior of a predator. Always looking for someone to control. And I'll tell you something else, Chantal. You are a weak person who looks for weaker people to control. And the reason why you do not associate with strong people, you can't hang with them because you're not a strong person. That's why you won't go for men that have jobs, that are independent. You don't want an independent man because an independent man won't be with you. Or if he will, not for very long because he has a choice to be there or not. You want a man and put him in a position where he can't escape you. So stop with this victim bullshit. Never have been, never will be a victim.
For me, I just was still had feelings and I was an effing idiot. That's my problem. Okay, why are we like out in the boonies in Ottawa?
And you know what? I know this whole month is going to be hell for Foodie. It's going to be hell. And I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. This one, she wants to be a victim so bad. She wants to claim that she's a survivor, that she's lived through shit. Oh, you know what, bitch? It's coming. It's coming. You want to be someone that you've lived through something? Oh, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. And the beautiful part is it's stuff that you caused yourself. It's not girl world. Girl world is not responsible. Everything that's going to be happening to you is something that you put in play yourself. Yourself. But you want to act like you're so strong and you've been through so much, or you're about to go through a whole lot of shit. Whole lot of it. And we're going to sit here and watch. Yes, we are. You want to be a victim? And then you want to claim to be a survivor? Let's see you survive through all this shit that you're going to go through. You're not a victim and you're not a survivor. Let me tell you something about survivors, Foodie. You've been through some shit in your life. It makes you stronger. Anybody in my office has been through something, you know what I'm talking about. If you walked through the 7 hells, you came out the other side, you are a survivor. And it made you stronger, didn't it? Put some steel in your spine. Made you stronger. Made you into a fucking warrior. This one is weak. That's how I know she's not a victim or a survivor. She ain't been through nothing. Everything she's been through was self-inflicted. Everything she's going to go through will be self-inflicted. So no mercy. Isn't that what you said? No mercy. You want to be a victim? You want to be in the midst of chaos and a tornado and everybody feels sorry for you? Oh, girl, you don't know what's coming. Tornado of your own making coming straight for you. Can't wait.
Anyways, I swear if I ever get in a relationship, I have to keep it completely 100% offline and you'll never know. But I don't know if I can do that. That would impress even me. That would impress even me. But I don't think I'll ever get in another relationship, honestly. I'm just so over it. Fuck this.
Oh, I like that, Bukowski.
Pizzeria! I don't even know where we are. What street is this?
You know what? Hold on a minute. I like that quote. I like it. Those who live through hell don't talk about it. Nothing much bothers them after that, Bukowski. I love Charles Bukowski. That's one of my favorite writers, by the way. Big fan of Charles Bukowski. He was a crazy alcoholic bastard, but he was a brilliant bastard. Wonderful writings by Charles. I loved his writing. I had pretty much all of his books at one point. Big fan of his.
Ambleside Drive. Let's go down Ambleside and see what's there. I don't know. Pizzeria. White Wolf Canopy. Oh, yeah. Pizzeria. Pizza sounds good with tomato sauce. Actually, I was looking at some apartments here in this area on Ambleside. They have some nice apartments, but they were about the same for what I'm paying, and they're not new. Like the appliances, everything is old, but they're nice buildings. Ambleside buildings.
Ooh, a pot of chili. Ooh.
A lot of the lower income buildings, like the cheaper rent buildings, have convenience stores in them. I like that.
We're back.
Yeah.
I like Charles Bukowski and actually Jim Morrison. Two of my favorite writers. Jim Morrison, he was a writer, believe it or not, y'all. He wasn't just a singer of the Doors. He was actually a poet. But his poetry was a bit more abstract. Charles is brilliant. One of my favorite pieces of poetry by Charles Bukowski was Bluebird. Love that piece. But Jim Morrison, believe it or not, was a poet before he was a singer for the Doors. And there's actually his poetry on YouTube put to music. I've listened to that a lot. So I'm into poetry, by the way. I'm a writer, by the way. So I'm into that stuff.
I know, right? Like, I love my Beezers, and it'd be cool to meet them, but... Like, excuse me? That's what I'm saying. I want a man to be like... He just doesn't try. So, like, why am I going to try? He doesn't try at all. I've gotten more attention from this one dude trying to marry me in my DMs. Like... Anyway, it's just done. Let him live his life in peace. Just fucking live a normal life. I mean, you're not clearly cut out for this. Yeah, I know.
Nice, Patricia.
Another romance scammer. I don't know. I feel like with romance scams, it's mostly like from other countries. I feel like when like Syrians marry you, like they're really serious and loving about it too. But they're not perfect either, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I mean, usually they like ask you what you do for a living and for money and stuff. I mean, this person has never asked me for anything. Maybe it will come. I don't think so. The minute somebody asks me for something, I'm done. See you. He says he's going to release emails. Good luck. There's no emails. None. I smell weed. Someone's blazing. Oh, you got to go to a kiosk.
Hey, Foodie, I got a question. Like back in the day, you used to tell us that used to go on Facebook and message men, or they would message you and ask you to see your boobs, and you just flash your boobs at strange men. Do you still do that? Like when you want attention, do you do that? Like when you're wanting attention, do you go on Facebook and just flash random strangers your boobs? I'm just asking a question.
Order or what? I don't think you were in the wrong. I need to talk to you off of here. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just done. Rushed proposals. He says he sent it to Salah. Who gives a shit? Made up bullshit. Like, why are you this is harassment, right? Emailing my husband, posting videos. Sounds like you want to go back to Egypt. That's what it sounds like. Please read my last comment. Please read my last comment. No, I'm just joking. Get a cookie. I need to say something to you, not on here. Oh my gosh. Send it to me now. What is it? Is it about Salah? Did he flirt with you? Did he message you?
All this possessiveness over a man she's not even with anymore. This is crazy. You guys aren't together anymore. He can do what he likes. You can do what you like. What do you care who he flirts with? Shut up. This is crazy. When somebody's done with you, they have no obligations to you.
It will never change. You're right. It won't. He won't change. No. Okay. This is so sad. Like, I shouldn't never ever. I should never be worried about that. You know what I mean? To his video, repeating it for you on your behalf. Whose video? Dainty. A toxic relationship. Okay, I'm gonna turn so you can watch me get the cookie, but you're gonna stay here, okay? Thank you.
You know what, guys? We've been going for almost like 4.5 hours, and she's about to go get a cookie. I don't think there's much more to this. So how about we just end it here? I mean, we've been going for like 4.5 hours. But you guys have been awesome, and I've been enjoying myself. Like, the time, it just flies by when I'm here. But I think I'm going to go eat some more California rolls and eat some dinner. Get a couple of things done. But you guys have been amazing. And I think after dinner, I might do a react to the second reading that Neo Tarot did to Salah and give my thoughts on that. And there's also a couple of other readers that have also put out readings. So if you guys enjoyed that too. But it's been amazing. We'll see what happens. Chantal says that she's going to be gone for a month, but I don't think she can be away that long. I really don't think so. I really, it ain't happening. She can't stay around. She can't stay gone that long. Goodbye, cruel world. I'm leaving for a month. Comes back in 3 days. But you guys have been amazing. And for those who are watching me right now, if you are not subbed up to the channel and you want to, please do sub up. If you want to, thumbs up the stream, please do so. I appreciate that. And I appreciate all of you being here today. So I'm going to go spend time with Queen Booger and eat some California rolls and feel like a fat hamster again, and then do a couple of reacts before the evening is over. So thank you guys, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.